1. We live.
Hello.
Just wait until like two streams from now when I'm having to just do like the most like devilish, repressive maneuver to still open with "We live." Just not replace it with any other phrasing, terminology.
We live.
Now, if I was going to pre-plan it, which I wouldn't do, I would have to figure out like which voice clip is the most equivalent, which would be deeply funny. Yeah, please bear with us. We're still having there's always technical issues about like 10 minutes before the show starts.
Well, that was me cackling in chat for no reason. Hang on. Sorry.
That's good to do.
It is good to do.
Yes. While Bugs is doing that, allow me to start giving some shout-outs to people who have followed us in between streams, because that's something I can do while Bugs is figuring things out.
Thank you.
Glamnet also says Twitch was just having a moment earlier, too. It was all messed up on desktop. That's scary to find out.
Great!
Well, while Bugs tinkers and tankers, as I said, thank you for following. Fizzer Roll Simp 23, Bob Miaushka, Valian Lime, EV Lover 221, Janimations, Unhole Zero Blasphemy, Moss Enjoyer 47, Lidorium Multiverse Collection, Gehivengel, Killer Tizizi Uns, Jimmy Urn's Left Nipple Specific, Rams to Blank, Bottom Mount, Nenny For Real, Sleepy Jelly Zizizit, Jerry Lazirzer Verb X33, El Poppy E, Veticula Fly 11, Maddie X Mystery, Frankie Levy, Scary, Not Sweet Dandy, Smut with Plot. Oh, and we got a shout out from Synth! What could have happened there? Hi, Synth.
Hi,
Thank you, Synth. Appreciate you, Synth. Followed by Unknown Angel. And let me see, is there any more? Did I actually. Okay. Thank you for taking clips, Lily Cat. Okay, alright, we got a few more. Red Paint Annie 95, thank you. Ice Macchiato, thank you. Ostrom Nestor, thank you. Mr. Fisher 2023, thank you. Salty Cheapers, thank you. And I think now we're back up to resubscribe, so we're up to people that we're current with. Thank you so much, and thank you, Bubbly Milk, for resubscribing. And
thank you.
Hey, hello, first time chatter.
Hi.
Is Twitch working right now?
Does anyone hear some background noise? That's my
hot.
fan.
It's hot.
I'm going to die if I don't have that. I'm sorry.
You all are just gonna have to live with the sound of Bugs' terrarium until we start making, like Mr. Beast money or whatever the fuck it takes to buy an air conditioner and get rent in this damn country.
Yeah.
I assume that we'll start doing, we gotta start doing, like, sweaty, like, the headphone ads.
Yeah.
Until then, you get fan noise. Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Did you all see that Cage interview where they said the script for Cage 4 is double
yes.
Cage 3? I did not. Bugs did.
Yes. That's the only uncensored part that I sent Frankie.
Yes. Literally, that's the only part I'm allowed to know. Cracks me up kind of badly. I'm kind of not absorbing anything about Kingdom Hearts 4, not to be a bummer, until we have some fucking affidavits about there not being fucking AI in that game.
Yeah.
So, we'll fucking find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out if there's actually Kingdom Hearts 4 or not. But until then, y'all have to understand that my ability to withstand Kingdom Hearts 3 spoilers is strong enough that, like, I just erase it. Like, it's Sailor Moon's, like, repressed memories of the past tier, but for, like, any joke I've ever seen about, like, Donald Duck. Because I don't know anymore. Axel did get cell phone. That might be the only thing I got spoiled.
Axel get iPhone.
Technically, Axel get... But I suspect I still saw fan art, because I don't think there's a moment where he's, like, holding it up taking a selfie. And that's my, like, vague visual memory. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope there's a moment where it looks like he's taking a selfie, really very badly.
Please.
Real
quick, chat is busted for today. I am very sorry.
Okay.
Let's try not to say anything endearing or memorable, or at least burn it into our hearts forever.
No. I need them. The point of chat is not being on the VOD. Opposite. I turned to chat. I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sure there's people who watch streams by magnifying the upper right corner of the stream every time to read it. You're an integral part of this. Keep talking. Did we even see Axel holding a phone netting him? No! Legitimately no. That's why I'm highlighting that it's really funny to me that that's somehow the one thing I absorbed. Yeah, well, knowing Bugs will probably try to get chat working again later on breaks. Oh, hold on. I see a chat box. A wild chat box has appeared.
Yeah, where is this even spawning from? Hang on.
I don't know.
Why is it part of
Never
the
had
alerts?
chat there.
That's not what I wanted. Okay, I was trying to set it up with mix it up. Enjoy your box. Okay, goodbye to your box.
Our
Hang on.
post-it note, haunted chat box. Oh, all my badges were alerts now. Yeah, it's kind of an aim pop-up window, isn't it?
Hang on. I'm fixing it, I promise.
This is great. This is like, we got a gift for chat that didn't come assembled. You're trying to assemble it while they're playing with it.
Please? Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna try to get rid of the background color. Give me a sec. Why are you in color? Oh, background color wheat.
Know.
Okay, can I transparent? Transparent? Please?
Sorry, it just default loads to wheat? That's our default wheat?
Yes. How do I... No
Default
border.
color,
I
white
want
neighbor.
no border. Does that shrink
Oh,
you?
man.
Or... Oh. Okay, hang on.
You're Eddie Megara faulted them, man.
0000. Okay.
Your pop says, you're too long.
You feel like you're part of a grocery list? I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying.
You set them to dark.
I'm sorry. Not on purpose.
How about like a blue color so it like blends in with the BRB
no,
background? That's so unreadable. What am I saying? Like, I guess like a really light blue maybe.
Hang on. I filter. Effect filter.
Remember like 5 minutes ago and I was like, oh, chat being on screen is like not really an important part.
Okay.
I was wrong.
Reset to chroma key green. Can I go you invisible? Can I go you invisible? Okay. Yes! Yes, I'm a genius! I'm the world's genius! Someone say something in chat, please.
I don't know if they're visible anymore. I think you chroma keyed chat out.
Oh, I chroma keyed the text out. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Uh-oh.
They need air holes.
I'm trying.
You're suffocating them.
I'm trying. Okay, what? Why?
Woo! Wow, hold on. Ooh, I kind of like this.
I kind of like this too, admittedly. Okay, let's keep it at this for now.
I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough.
18.
They're
Okay,
colored now.
Welcome to your new hole. You live here.
We had to get you a new box. The last one mysteriously vanished. I don't know what happened. It was found in a large pile of cardboard suspiciously near the chat terrarium, but...
Oh god, that looks
I
so
know
bad.
Sometimes Twitch just does that.
Hang on. Let me reverse. Flip it and reverse this. Hang
Laughter
on.
makes the world feel brighter. Oh, this is the stream for you. I just crack up at stuff. That's like half the airwaves around here.
Okay. Does this work? Someone has to say something. Okay, that
This is
works.
great.
That works fine. That's fine. We'll just
We've
live
never
with
had
this
more
for
to
a little
talk
bit.
about since like a fairly recent season.
God almighty. I love programs. Oh, God.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Welcome. You all have to clap so hard for Bugs and do so many Bugs yippee emotes. Honestly, it looks good like that.
Yeah, no, I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
Like how everyone's badges are just like plastered.
Yeah, they're just like on there. It
I
really
guess
does
that's
feel
up
like
to
watching
everybody
like
to
an
manage their
MMO's
own
chat.
badges, so.
Yeah. It's very legible. Yay!
Yay! We opened a dark world in the jar and broke a lot of stuff. Sorry, boss. I didn't know chats had determination.
Yup.
That's scary.
Yup. And we can actually see Nightdawn command responses again. Oh yeah.
Oh, that works out. That works out.
Hellos!
Which, by the way, we'll talk about this once. Oh, hold on. Oh god, I'm gonna be cursed by the need to sneeze for the next 10 minutes. I just have to have my hand over the mute button.
You just
like
have to look at the ceiling and
die.
say purple, 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 purple.
It doesn't work for me like that. I have no idea why or why not. At some point when we're doing Deltarune talk, we gotta talk about it, but I am actually kind of worried about Monster Souls and something we might not have processed as not impossible, just a really bad idea. Let me note that down for myself for later, though, because we got other stuff to talk about.
We do. Hey, hey, Mr. Voice Actor, you were on some kind of update, weren't you?
Huh? Oh, you mean my goofy brother, my brother's goofy thing? Yeah, he thinks he's such a big shot these days. I don't know.
Wow. What could this mean for the future of Welcome Home? Official Spampton crossover. That's so cool. Thanks to Clown and Huck for letting us announce that. So cool.
Yeah, terrible way to put that. No, Welcome Home update came out, which was really delightful for us because I remain a Welcome Home fan also.
Yes! Oh my
At
god!
the end of the day. Oh man,
that was
this
amazing!
one's so pretty.
The point and click adventure, that like just the saturation inside the house, like that palette was amazing. It was blowing my mind, dude.
For those of you who don't know or could use a little bit of context, Welcome Home, the archival restoration project for a 1970s puppet show, with two voices mysteriously very similar to mine, but like if I talked entirely through my nose, and then tried to talk without any nose whatsoever entering my voice at any point. Literally, it is there are literally a couple of takes I had to wipe where it was like a tiny bit of nasal got in. It just turned into Frank.
Ooh.
But it is updated again with the Eddie update, which I was really excited about. I'm excited for any Welcome Home update. Like, I was guesting on Synth's stream very briefly for 2 flashes of appearance. Which, shout out to Synth. Synth did a really cool exploration, and I know he planned on doing a second one. I don't know if he's done that one yet, and I missed it, or if he's going to do it soon. But either way, highly worth checking out. Synth, like me, just also a big goofy fan of the series. I think basically all the voice actors just love it as a series also hugely. But I really love Eddie, and
I know.
I think it's fun when bad things happen to handsome guys.
I think so too. Oh my god, that shot where he was laying on the floor and you could see like all his back fat. Woo! So cute. Woo-hoo! So cute. Woo!
I think it's cute. I think I'm a big fan of the shots we get of him like pulling his hat down and looking kind of strange, kind of intimidating.
He's got a strong jaw. It's very cute.
He's got it's really fun when you have a design like that where like so much changes as soon as you move the anchor point of like his face a little bit. This update is truly terrifying. You and everyone else did such a wonderful job. Thank you. As always, like the lion's share of everything is Huck and like Clown's incredible fucking Party Coffin's fucking incredible, like, creative work. They are a dynamite team. I am always very happy to do the voice work that I do, and I like it when Wally gets to be kind of a weird... how to put it? I think he's cute at all times, which means that both Synth and Bugs get tortured by me going, look, it's Wally! Oh, he's being so cute! Isn't that pretty? As they're just looking at, like, like a patch of shadow with eyes.
I got a very unique welcome home website tour experience when Frankie hopped on call with me, I'll say. You've never done a puzzle until Wally's in your ear calling you bad at puzzles.
my horrible ability. Like, because I don't do, like, a lot of joking around in the voices on air, because, like, well, he's special to me. He's my little apple dumpling. He's so much like Clown's, like, artistic baby. I try not to, like, do... But just to... As a small treat, I will do one solid for you to give you Bugs' experience of me, horrible gremlin, going, find my pages.
I was doing an anagram of tonight and trying to make the last words, and that's what I was getting razzed the most. I would literally, like, Frankie said the voice, and I went, like, right back like I was fucking talking. I would get off my ass.
It's my favorite thing is the horror thing, just wandering around. And the way I am, I find very scary horror just very beautiful. I don't have the right response to it in the moment. I just go like, oh, it's so pretty, and I'm just like showing Bugs like, oh yeah, this is what that looks like brightened up. And Bugs goes, where was that?
Yeah.
You're looking at it. He's right there.
And I go, what? And I look into the darkness, and my eyes adjust, and I go, oh, okay.
But it's so pretty. Oh my god, you can see the texture. Oh, you can see the texture of the cloth, and oh, hello.
Thank you very much. Let me bring that up. I just realized our coffee bar isn't here. What the fuck?
Oh god.
Everything's breaking. Everything's breaking.
Here. I just pulled a clown horn out from under a pillow. Wally's beautiful trick. I think it's pretty.
It is pretty.
Beautiful
It's gorgeous.
artwork. I have pieces of, like, welcome home art that just haunt my desktop from things I get slid during production meetings, and one of them is that picture, which I was using to focus on for doing Wally voice acting stuff, because I'm a big goofball, and I like to think hard about the guys. I don't know. I like to think hard.
Thank you to Raven Bonfoy. Tip $10 says, "Where's my mail, Eddie?" Where is it? We don't know.
I love that one so much.
It's so good.
I have fun. Yeah, we were going through that on call just while Bugs is going through this, and I was just having such a good time just looping around in the our neighborhood sections, just wandering around. I don't know how this would work. The problem is like...
Ko-Fi supporter who gave $5 and says $5.
Hey.
Thank you very much. That brings us to...
so
Cash Money. Thank you, Cash Money, who sent us $5.
Thank you,
that
Cash
brings us to
Money.
$15. Thank you very much. Speaking of...
Okay.
We also got $40 worth of subscription tips off air. Let me read those off. Thank you so much.
Thank you all so much. The people who do repeated stuff on Ko-Fi make a huge difference for us, because it is a recurring source of income that works when we are not coming in. And we didn't know you guys could do that, but if you would like to support us in a way that lets you support us with more money than Twitch lets you send us without Twitch taking like 50%, you can do so with supporting reoccurring things on Ko-Fi, a thing our audience just started doing at some point. You beautiful strange little geniuses. Let me get you
Yup.
$40 worth of noises real quick, so it's gonna be...
Thank you to Bubbly, Senior Bob, Chic, and Blue. Thank you so much. That's $10 from Bubbly, 10 from Senior Bob, 15 from Chic, and 5 from Blue. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You are wonderful and beautiful. Thank you so much. It means the world to us. This isn't actually a Slide Whistle's amount of monthly donations, but it's monthly donations, so I'm going to pack you in a little bit extra, just a little bit of something. Let me get you the... I do owe you the Flexitone, so let me kind of... You know, what if I just turn down my fucking mic input before I use this thing? I could just do that. I could just do that.
What if?
Yeah, that works. Yeah, I can just do that. Perfect. Okay,
Yay.
And then also as a bonus, you get one slide whistle. It's terrible.
Ah, there it is.
Thank you all so much.
I fixed it. Thank you, thank you, thank
Frankly,
you.
add more arms to play the Flexitone and the slide whistle at the same time. Nah, I can already do that. Hold on a sec. Let me turn down the gain for a second so I don't kill bugs. Sorry.
It's okay. I can take it.
No, you
Damn!
That's why.
Good lord.
That's why. That's
Good
why.
lord.
I can't two-hand these bad boys. Y'all think I can't? Huh? You think I'm here to play? Nah. This is what I have to do so I don't go into the Frank voice. I've just gotten better at doing this, like, scary... Now I just sound like a fighting game character, which is good.
Uh-huh. It's good. It's good.
I should make two-handing at a level of donation get, like, a reach goal or something.
Jesus Christ.
What's wrong?
Yeah. I think it's a good idea.
Okay, Barnaby, you hold on to that. I keep the slide whistle up by the Barnaby plush. I still have not taken his vest back from the Julie plushie. I gotta fix that one of these days.
We have a bunch of newcomers who tuned in
Yes.
from... Oh, did you do the sound effects for the newest Darling broadcast?
Yes, kind
Asked
of.
Kepler.
All of the clown horns are my horn recordings. I kind of just gave Clown and Huck like 300 takes of these, and whenever they need new ones, I hit it. Probably most of them that you hear the most this is my original bike horn. This is the first one that I got for the channel here, actually. So I just already had all of these.
Mm-hmm.
The best one is the... That's pretty solid, like... But, the other one, though, I'm just gonna mention it because it cracks me up. This is actually a play school horn.
Oh, really?
It's got, like, a harmonica in it, basically.
Ooh,
It's presumably it's made so that kids can, like, make noise, but without, like, giving your child access to a bike horn, which... Understandable.
Yeah.
The play school... There's a third one, it's too powerful, and I haven't unpacked... No, actually, it's not unpacked. I tell a lie. It's just over there. I can see its baleful presence.
What?
Anyways,
perhaps if we hit a goal, perhaps a third one.
If we hit goal, I will absolutely hit that third horn. It's been a hot damn second, because the economy is the economy, which is the economy.
Is Milky the Kazoo ever going to make an appearance in the Welcome Home soundscape? Hasn't Milky already?
It has, yes.
Yeah.
That kazoo is the kazoo that you have heard anytime there's been a kazoo in Welcome Home. I don't normally unsheath it, but what you have heard probably very briefly for our good friend the Buggle, which I have dangling just over here myself, is that's Punch and Judy type punch talking. So what you're hearing is a horrible form of talking that is coherent as language only if you understand what someone's going to say. So if someone has to lead you up to it and going, "Oh, hello, boys and girls," they're gonna just make any Brit in the audience is about to have like the weirdest experience of their life. Okay, everybody, now I said boys and girls, but that's not really accurate for Twitch now, is it? Alright then. Roustabouts and thieves it is. Alright, roustabouts and thieves, here comes Mr. Punch. Are you all ready to say, "Hello, Mr. Punch"?
Hello,
goes,
Mr. Punch. Oh. Mom, I want to go home.
And then horribly, you hear is it's me, Mr. Punch. It's a
Ugh.
horrible form of communication that I was able to get infected with as a child.
Oh.
Also, all Twitch audiences are horribly. Yeah, Mr. Punch is so loud. Yeah, I have to. Apologies for that. It takes some force to talk while humming.
No. Fucking. Thank you, Frankie. That's
Next time I'll
horrifying.
turn the gain down. Yes, no, it's. This is what happens with the Renaissance Fair people that went on to have children. You wind up with Californians who grew up going to Mr. Punch puppet shows, so.
Oh, it's good, I think.
It's good. The real hardcores, what some people do is, like, there's a very tiny, like, noise-making device you get in, like, dog toys, and some people, hold it between their teeth, basically.
Wasn't there, like, a
I've
member
never
of
had
the
my hands
royal
on one of
court
those.
that you talked about who would do that?
Oh, gosh, I think so. Regrettably, I often forget these things until the next time I have the information to hand, but, sorry for totally random. I just actually really like my clown instruments. People bringing them up makes me talk about them a lot. But
It's good! It's a crowd of perverts. They love clown instruments.
That's true. It's the people who are interested here. But, yeah, no, the Welcome Home update was so fun.
Oh my god. The song from Walking Around
truly
Frank's house has been in my head for like a day straight.
Bugs was looking around for secrets and crumbs, which...
Yeah.
Oh! Not to, like, tease this on air, but, like... I keep trying to think if there's a way that we could do, like, a tour video where I wouldn't just be sitting there vibrating like the angriest dog in the world, trying not to, like, say too much, but... I don't know, maybe just a short dip through before show one of these times would be fun at least, but...
It would. I think so too. I think that would be fun. I think it would be fun to at least click around the house for fun. Hunt for secrets.
Yes, there's some secrets that are so pretty to me, and just
fucking
to turn the audience, like,
1965. Ugh.
the cards on the table, I do know more than the average person does about the show because we needed to be informed about this stuff to play our characters, but I don't actually know that much about, like, what each individual update is, besides the scripts I get, because, to be entirely honest, Clown and Huck are too busy making this stuff to, like, fill us in on much. I'm very glad that they do take breaks when they take breaks, but they work very hard, which, thank you to everybody who's been showing up to the Wheel of Love fundraiser streams.
Oh, yeah.
I think there's going to be one more before they kind of batten down the hatches and get back to work on figuring out the October type update stuff, but...
Let's see. Hey, do you know what Clown's Twitch is? Is it Party Coffin?
Hold on. I have a link to one of the promo things, so... Which doesn't have a link to the thing in it!
Yeah, that's why I'm looking through.
Fellas! Let me go get it from my following. Let me just
Clown
go
Manifestation.
get a direct...
Thank you.
Thank you.
Shout
Thank
out,
you, beloved
Clown
fans, remembering these things that we did not.
Go follow
Clown's
Clown.
manifesting in your
There's
mouth.
going to be another Clown
Yeah,
Manifestation on the 28th, right? At noon.
Yes, August 28th at 12 p.m. PST on Twitch, which I've noticed that for some people going to those things, they're somewhat new to Twitch. So, heads up, not only will there be a VOD for the event, but if you're someone who's more interested in watching the entire thing than watching online, and you ever show up late to a Twitch thing, go to the VODs area of their channel. The start of the broadcast will already be there up until the point when you start watching. You can already watch the beginning of a VOD while it's still live. The VOD will show up automatically on their Twitch as soon as it's over, also. Other than that, you know, keeping track of stuff is up to their management. You'd have to talk to them about it, but I know that they are planning on saving stuff, so if you can't show up, there will still be a VOD. If you show up late, those stone cold, very hard workers will probably still be going until unconscionably late. So, have no worries. It'll be a good time.
It'll be a good time. Their PNG tubers are so
Mm-hmm.
cute.
Yes, no, I love clowns, so the contrast is quite good.
It's so
Susie's
good.
clown is such a peach. It's true. Clown's a delightful peach. someday I will be on air with, and y'all can hear our hilariously, sincerely held but non-serious disagreements on the most specific Muppets errata you could possibly imagine. Just truly upsetting levels of, like, they're actors, yes, but Grover is still a child. Yes, he's in a car, but, like, just nonsense, matters to nobody type shit. Who could say why I got hired to voice Frank Frankly, truly?
We just don't know. We just don't know.
Also, if I can just carve out a little bit of extra time before we start swapping
Please.
over, because we had a lot of technical difficulties, so we need, like,
We
15 extra minutes. Frankie's a bit quiet. Oh, let me turn my gain back up. I did have it lower.
My fan might be drowning you out a little too. Let me give you a little boost.
I also have a little bit more input to take. Problem is that will start to trip my air conditioner.
Oh,
Which,
yeah.
for vanity reasons, I prefer not to do so that my PNG tuber works. But it looks like it's working right now, so...
Beautiful.
I love seeing your fanfiction being written in chat in real time. I like justifying ships. It's one of my favorite things. I don't need to ship it. Jonesy and Frank would work as a anti-fan to friends to situationship was my vision there.
I did see those
Frank would be a
pieces.
hater.
Those were good. Yeah.
They're good. No, they bring the heat. The Wheel of Love's results have all been really genuinely delightful recently.
Yeah.
Just
Is Sally still in exile from Love?
No, I think it's only like per stream. It's just that she showed up 3 times on like every single axis.
Her greed.
On one of them, her greed, her beauty. Just on that, I'm really holding out hope for Frank and Barnaby Wheel of Hate to come up eventually.
Please, yes.
Now that whatever's going on with Frank and Eddie is, like, more out in the open, so people can't point to me and go, the voice actor likes the ship, so that means they got married 10 years ago in Casablanca. Like,
yeah.
Nothing I say is canon. Turns to audience. Thank you to, like, the 2 people making some really upsetting Wally and Eddie content based on the recent update. By upsetting, I mean vaguely evil-charged eye contact, to be clear. But I appreciate it. I really want Frank and Barnaby to come up on the Wheel of Hate because I really want... Hey, thank you for following, Merrymaker Ash. I really want Puppet Bites Dog is what I keep calling it. I like how angry they get with each other, and I think it's charming. So there's my cards on the table.
I see.
I keep making a joke about Wally and Eddie, but I can't repeat on air. It's
awesome. Great.
Wait, I can use the ladder voice. I forgot.
Oh, that's right.
Barnaby seems kind of straight, so... Okay. Just see Howdy charging in from off-screen with the broom, just out! I get like 2 mischief events after updates, so
you do.
But just to catch up real quick before we start swapping over the Deltarune, other things we did besides the Welcome Home update dropping this week. It hot.
It's so fucking hot and humid. I'm dying.
I'm not doing too bad with heat outside of it like still being summer at all, but Bugs is like it's not cooling off in Los Angeles greater area now.
It's
basically.
certainly not. Even when I go out and walk, I have to walk in the early morning now before the Devil Star is out. And even then, it's like the world is hot skin against my skin.
We need the air pressure. We need the air pressure to change. We need it to move. We need it to, like, adjust.
Yes.
I've said it before, there's still time. If we put Gavin Newsom in a Wicker Man. I'm just saying Burning Man gets organized every year. We have the artisans.
We should just try it.
We have the technology. I'm not saying what happens next. Obviously, I'm not suggesting anything that would be a burn risk in California. The Pacific Ocean accepts so many sins, is all.
And tonight is
He
blood moon
says,
eclipse? Shit, that's cool.
huh, I feel like I never get to see the moon when it does cool things. I go and I look outside and I go, mountains are in the way. Well
Hmm.
then,
It's shy. She's shy.
sending you 50-degree weather. I'd send Bugs a
Please.
60-degree, like, night. Like, it's getting
Oh,
that bad.
please. I need...
A gentle breeze
Please.
would
Oh,
do
a gentle
lot
breeze
right
would be
now.
so... Oh, I envied that breeze.
No, like, listen, let's be real. Ganondorf's presentation always has Orientalist roots at its cores that are unfortunately very deeply entrenched in Japan's former powers as, like, an empire, comma, but you do get it if you've lived in a hot enough area. What he was
Yup.
talking about, a bit,
Yup.
is all.
Yup.
You do. It's not good. The justification in the writing is always bad, and it's always going to be bad.
Yup.
But
Oh,
understandable. Also built like a barrel in that game. Damn.
Yup. Tasty. A new
Go ahead.
Catamites game came out.
Yes. We were actually Bugs was playing that for me. The original form of streams, which is just us hanging out on call while Bugs plays something that I either can't or don't want to. Fucking check it out, y'all. Y'all should
It's
be
really good.
getting in on the ground floor of the new Catamites episodic 3D game where you do platforming and it achieves goals. So yes, this is a Catamites 3D platformer. I don't think that's
hang
gonna
on.
work.
Yeah, how do I delete that? Oh well.
I have
Hang
no
on.
idea, my friend.
Let's see. Thank you to With Kinder Eyes who linked it, and also I have the Harmony Core website, International Obsession. There it is. I have the Harmony Core newsletter that I get. So when I opened it, Catamites was talking about being on Amway and how you had beautiful offers
no,
for
it was,
us, which I really loved.
Hello, I'm here for Amway. Fucking the absolute king. Glamnet's quote, "The Earth has been transformed. Mankind has attained the ability to double jump." It is literally, yes.
Yes.
So to blank my mind out and try to actually accurately describe the plot of a Catamites game, International Obsession follows the world. I'm going to call her the world's greatest spy, even though I don't think the game describes her as such, and technically speaking, it is completely inaccurate to call Kissy the world's greatest spy. But you are the world's greatest spy, Kissy, a woman who runs around in a t-shirt that says spy on it, dancing beautifully from every location to every location. Mankind has gained the ability to double jump. Nobody knows what the millennium was anymore. Governments as we knew them have fallen apart. The world has changed in its entirety, and you, somewhat unwillingly, is on the sniping season for the provisional government. You have been sent out with your deeply important partner, Torture Ball, a quite nice guy, to try and recruit a guy for a purpose and reasons, all of which will be communicated in the only language that international foreign policy understands: double jumping.
Yep. It's quite
It's
good.
art.
It's very
art.
funny. It's very fucking funny.
There is only one person on this planet who could make a Gumby video game adaptation that captured the actual emotion of being Gumby, and it would be the Catamites.
Yeah.
The Catamites isn't doing that. The Catamites is doing this instead, and we're all genuinely, in some way, lucky to be here while art like this is just being dropped randomly on us.
Yep,
Whatever
it's
else
true.
is going on, man.
And it's the first and a part of a series too. I kind
Yes.
of assumed
Oh my
following up
God.
the Killer Catamites would be back on the experimental one-offs grind, but my goodness, I'm hyped.
Oh,
I'm
it's-
fucking hyped.
No, it's really good, and it builds on a lot of what we were already talking about with Catamites' writing about, like, the interest in 3D games and the weird emptiness. It delivers very much on, I was talking with Bugs about how the Catamites has talked about, like, experiences with video games actually being kind of oblique and impenetrable and just walking around these weird spaces and not knowing what to do with them, and then, the games gotta back to the rental, so And like,
Mhm.
if most of what you play is bad, weird, cheap games, you're not really getting good game design. And as Bugs is walking, it's like, yeah, yeah, where are you supposed to go? Fuck you. You can get there. You can scrabble up in so many
Yeah, it's
directions, and
great.
you'll get somewhere. Is it clearly telegraphed like Mario? No, Mario's not here. You can double jump now. Get with it.
It brings me to mind of I was telling Frankie it's like oh it's like playing Secret Agent Barbie again where we were talking about like
Yes.
bad PC games like not like bad but like inscrutable
Yeah.
strange PC games where you're like what is this gameplay? Catamates talks about in the letter that was sent out, enjoying exploring the contrast of like a story in a game that has absolutely nothing to do with the gameplay, and in fact is so far removed from
Mm-hmm.
it that it feels alien, and it very much hits that. It's like that
Yes.
102 Dalmatians game where you're platforming and running and such.
Yeah, like the strange feeling that like the cutscenes and what you're doing, like it's almost hard to explain because I think if you've been playing video games your entire life, you don't like perceive the scenes correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Like genuinely something we're going to talk about Deltarune tonight is going to involve talking about like, hey, there's something here we've all accepted as a game thing that we need to like stop and think about harder actually because Chris
Yup.
hears things with their human ears.
Yup.
Um but that aside, it's that weird like childhood like when you don't know how video games work yet and
Yeah.
anything feels like it could happen at any point, which is also something I kind of enjoy about watching streamers. Sometimes streamers reach that same beautiful point of like I'm really enjoying this is such a weird turn. I'm really enjoying how many people are playing at Endocopia
Oh, I was
because
just
it's
thinking
a
about
point
Germa
of, it's
Endocopia.
it's such a point. Okay, Germa is a special case because that fucking the shovelware games he played have broken his trust
Yeah.
in like the conventions of what can
They're gonna
happen in a
roast me.
video
They're gonna
game.
put me in the fire. They're gonna roast me. They're gonna eat me.
They're gonna roast me like a marshmallow. The
I'm the
mellow, the
marshmallow.
fire. You get it? Yeah, marshmallows. They're just sitting there like, oh, it is nice. Act, it was nice. But I love it because like Endocopia is a point and click adventure PC CD-ROM game. Like Endocopia comes in a plastic jewel case with like I could create the like instructional booklet. It has Andy Land on like page 1 waving going hi with like a little speech bubble and his real human face
Yeah.
pasted awkwardly over the game model he made of himself.
Yeah.
And then you turn the page again and you see the other side of that page has the back of his sprite with his ass out. Like, I'm telling you, I understand this game. It dropped out of an alternate 1998 and was like next to Muppet CD-ROM in an
Oh my
organizer somewhere.
god.
Like, Endocopia is great because nobody, people who do not play point and click adventure games, playing a point and click adventure game gets you back that little kid, like, anything could happen.
Yeah.
Any possible game, I'm gonna open this, and there's gonna be a body in there. I should be able to play this tic-tac-toe game. If I keep clicking this door, it'll open. It'll open this time.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
It's
Exactly.
great. What else do we do? Oh, but Bugs is still being. I was going to say I'm taking turn of Bugs of Cardcaptor Sakura. No, I know the manga Cardcaptor Sakura incredibly well. I am now just as lost in the anime Cardcaptor Sakura as Bugs is, sitting here like, so we just hit the finale of season 1, and we hit a plot point that in the manga is literally 10 seconds before a very big wrap-up plot event happens. And Caro's still just sitting around looking mysteriously at the moon.
Going Yue.
So
Yue.
we're having a great time.
Yeah. So we
Cardcaptor
also.
Sakura the anime is really, really good and only occasionally deeply troubling.
Yeah. We also watched the Midnight Diner movie.
Yes, which was just a mini season of Midnight Diner, but with kind of a through line, sort of.
Sort of.
It was good. I really enjoyed it, but it was
Yeah.
definitely just 4 more really good episodes of Midnight Diner, the live action adaptation about a diner on the edge of a red light district where the owner will cook whatever random normal dish you want that will then have, usually in the manga, a small semi comedic story about criminals or sex workers or people who are cheating on their wives or
Mm-hmm.
people with cancer. And the TV show really narrowed down to cancer, cheating, secret
Mm-hmm.
daughter most
Yep.
of the time. Or maybe
Yep.
just in season 3,
And then
possibly.
and then season 4 they hit us with, and this Power Ranger is a trans woman. We go, oh shit.
That owned, and the fact that it was like the girl who's been in the background with Mama-san, like coming in to
Yes.
eat this entire time, literally just both of us
Yes.
in shock, going, Pinky?
Pinky?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you
What do you
mean?
mean,
What do you mean?
Pinky?
Oh my
Pinky.
god. And she's happy to see a fan. Which I'm still happy. What the problem is now, even watching enough live action television, and I'm not even gonna say like Japanese. No, any live action standard television, watching as a gay person, you just start getting really cynical. And
Yep.
anytime an episode
Yep.
ends without like, but actually, I really did love you heterosexually, we get very excited. So
It's true. It's true.
when sometime we're done, we
Ham
should just like go
scraps.
through and make like a
Yes.
we should just go through and make like a recommendations list of like season 1 mostly good. Don't
Ooh,
worry
people
about
like
this
some
one. Don't worry about
crafts.
this one. My birthday, a job interview on Eclipse, and a Bugs Infringement. Hey, congratulations! Happy birthday! God, we're losing viewers to the lunar eclipse. Well, that's okay. I support women. I mean, I just assume.
Uh-huh. No, you're right. I saw her in there in the Big Blue House.
Which, speaking of, in Card Captor Sakura, we're getting a lot of filler cards, which is
We are.
cracking me up constantly because they waver back and forth between, like, pretty in line with Card Captor Sakura, which, for those of you who don't know, it's what happens if a Magical Girl series gets made by JoJo stans.
Yeah.
By, like, hardcore JoJo yaoi shippers. But you have to understand there's still ultimately JoJo fans, so you get the world's most, like, kick-ass, it's just a shonen manga about a little girl, but in a good way,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah. Exactly.
Colorary turns to you. Don't read the manga unless you can hear me say the words, they used to be a doujin circle in the yaoi and yuri circles in 1980s Japan. And if you heard all the, like, warning sirens, yeah, go read the manga.
Yeah.
But otherwise, watch the anime.
Yeah.
Real talk. Just listen. It's fine. It's fine.
Are you familiar
It's
with Pepe
fine.
and Laid an Egg? Well, the people who brought you that brought you Card
If
Captor.
you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll just
be
make a
fine.
face and go, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's impossible to state the degree to which fandom culture has not actually changed that much, except it's actually gotten somewhat more civilized.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And I know that some people in our audience are going like, that can't possibly be true. And to that I say, imagine all of the drama you've ever heard in your life, but most of it occurs while people are actually in a convention hall, the only time any of them actually talk to each other directly.
Imagine it.
I've heard some stories. Woo! Anyways, the horribly perversely, besides like that turns back, I would say mostly we like art and we like story art and we like interactive story art the most. But because we enjoy those things and have been a part of those things, we kind of have a side interest in fandom itself, which
Yes.
is a little bit of a snake eating its own tail, but also kind of one of the best ways to stay sane because it
Yes.
helps you recognize like cycles of like, is this fandom actually dumb? Or is it literally college move-in season and final season, or is it just bad out in general right now for trans people?
Yeah, it's that plus like you get good at reading the motion of the ocean where you can
Yeah.
look at a tag and if you see like the phrase "I love blank shippers," we don't have any drama. It's going to start after that post. It's going to start
Yes.
after that post. The fighting starts
It is.
there.
It is. That is always a marker of the exact point that the population is scaling up just enough that people are going to start having friction. It's not a problem. It's incredibly normal. Or stuff like, you know, just to share a little bit of wisdom with people. Hey, turns to you. Is something actually a giant fandom-wide pervasive problem? Or are you following one person who's reblogging everything they see that seems like it could be important? Corollary, is there like one person in a fandom who is making it a problem for everybody? All of which to say, my only advice that I will ever give from a place of any kind of dumb, I'm a fandom old timer, and just like any of that type of bullshit. Block and mute, my friends.
Just
Block
shoot
and
on
mute with
sight.
such
It's
wild
fine.
abandon, with love in your heart. Don't think of it as I am doing something horrible to this person. You are granting them the beautiful blessing of not carrying anger in your heart
Yep.
to that person.
Bad vibes.
It's good
block.
for you.
Annoying. Block.
Annoying on
Has the
someone
same
else's post?
username as
Block.
the ship tag that you're trying to search for. Block.
Using the ship tag to talk about a different ship and then add ... and X name can be there, I guess. It's okay and healthy to mute or block that person, I swear to
Yep.
God. You
Yep.
can block someone for agreeing with you in a way that you find infantilizing to people that you disagree with.
Exactly.
Beautiful world. Maybe later you will go, God, I wish I remembered why I blocked this person, but that's different. Let me think, is there anything else? We should probably swap over, because once we swap over, we probably have a half hour of mic activities
Yep.
before we swap over, which is fine. I
Uh-huh.
won't rush myself.
Uh-huh.
That's what people show up to these streams here for,
Uh-huh.
as near as I can tell.
Uh-huh.
But I'm trying to think if there's anything else before we want to swap over.
I can't think of
Alpha Crown
anything.
Yeo, still dope as hell.
I've been playing.
I think
Playing
Paradise
Xan
Killer
still.
and Promise Mascot might have gotten put on sale again. I turns to audience. Play Paradise Killer. Paradise Killer is a mystery game where you can literally decide what you think is true, that is also a platformer, that is also a collectathon, that is also about a bisexual, wide, divorced woman with emotional problems
Yep.
who can make out with a goat-headed woman.
Yep.
And Dr. Doomjazz also, who would like a character like that and his stupid, tragic backstory, his stupid pink hair. Or play a Promise Mascot, which also literally features a wide bisexual woman, but this time as a secondary character from an asexual, aromantic Yakuza who's been thrown out and is trying to make good. She's a giant cartoon pinky finger. Anyways, I blacked out and started doing Kaizen Gameworks promo. Thank you for buying Paradise Killer. I appreciate every single person who does this. Alright, let's swap over
Yay.
unless we can think of anything else we gotta talk about.
Okay, I forgot to put the door on to load, so we have to change
That's
costume
fine,
now.
that's fine. We'll just pop in. I'm just gonna put the outfit on. I
Hello.
think we'll do the rest of the intro.
Hello.
We'll do the rest of the intro. Hello and welcome to Frankenbugs. I don't got a rap for you this time, because if I make myself write a rap every
Fuck
time...
my life. Hang on. Sorry.
okay, hold on. we gotta get you propped up in the mic room. Jesus Christ. Hold on.
Okay.
Pluie, dance for the nice people. Oh, we should do the Pluie hats again. Do we still have the Pluie hats rigged, or we have to re-rig those
We
back
do
up?
still the Pluie hats rigged. You're right.
Okay, so I think the scale is $10 per hat or $5 per hat. I mean, the economy's bad, so maybe $5 per hat.
Pluie, can you hold still for a second? I gotta put a hat on. Hold still.
Get the hat.
Hold still.
Okay, I got a churro.
Come
Okay. No, you like the churro. Oh, you like the churro. That's right. Okay. The tail's
Alright.
trying to eat the churro.
I got it on. I threw it
Okay.
beautifully.
Alright.
It landed. It's like
Beautiful.
a reverse
Good job.
hat
Good.
trick.
The Pluie. So, reminder for Mike Type Nights. I'll go over the donation. Jesus Christ, we're higgledy-piggledy over here. We haven't done the intros mics yet. Last time I just had a rap to do this with. God damn it. Alright.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do it in post. It's fine.
I don't think we have an in post.
We don't. We don't. It's sad.
Alright. I'm just gonna get us started off here. Hello, I'm Frankie Frankenstein. You all know me. You all know what I'm doing around here. I do voice acting for Welcome Home. I do fan fiction writing that I will talk about later when Bugs forces me to with a gun to the back of my head.
It's quite cool.
Jesus Christ. It's quite cool. It's quite cool. You also would know us from here, where I mostly love doing Deltarune type theorizing, which is why this fucking mic bit that started as a one-off bit is just what we do now. Just what we do now. Just what we do now, I guess. Bugs, what the hell else do I do? I forgot that you're supposed to introduce me and then I introduce you.
You're a voice actor, you do good design work, you have a really cool original character thing.
Shucks.
You write fan fiction, you are the head of design for streams.
Yay, that's true.
I think that's it.
I think that's mostly it. Otherwise, I'm mostly just trying to rehabilitate the Rudy Holiday tag on Tumblr, because otherwise the only people who are, like, posting there constantly are, like, Rudy Holiday night posters, and I'm not kidding. If you mooks want to hear me talk about Rudy Holiday, like, night theory, you have to pay $10 to unlock the Forbidden Theory jar. Yeah. I will unlock the Forbidden Theory. I will fucking uncork this bad boy, but the Forbidden Theory jar right now currently is sealed until it is requested. Tough. But with me as always is Bugs, aka
Hi.
Face Full of Bugs,
Hi.
aka the substitute jongler type entity for these bits
Hi.
for whatever reason.
Hello.
You don't gotta deepen. It's okay. It's okay. You don't. The
Who's
boss
the
is not
you?
here. Literally, it is impossible that our boss would actually hear us break character
True.
at this point in time.
True.
I mean, look. Do you see the
True.
boss? Do you see the
No.
boss?
No.
No, we just got this fucking statue. We just got the statue. It's all we got. Anyways, Bugs does all the art around here. I might do the design, but Bugs is the executioner of all of the various things, except for, okay, I did put the cats. I put the hats on the cats. If it's sprite work, I did it. If it's drawn work, which, by the way, we'll get to donations in a second, but there's so many hats on this goddamn cat.
There's so many hats on this goddamn cats.
But Bugs also wears a lot of hats, because they do the show posters, they do the talk sprite design, they do any of the illustrational stuff for any of, like, this background, this foreground, the ceiling, the board when it comes up, all of the illustrated stuff on it is going to be in here. You know what, drop the board real quick. We're not talking about the board yet, but we can drop the board real quick.
Look at that.
While Bugs is doing that, thank you. Oh, I always forget that it covers up the tennis statue. I guess it kind of has to, though. That's okay. We'll check on him now and then. We'll check on him now and then. See if it needs to get polished or something. But anyways. You might have noticed we're a little bit at stray ends here. We're mics without a boss at the moment. So while we're doing that, we're streaming. And to be more serious, Frankenbugs is going through our Deltarune playthrough, which is just an active condition that occurs anytime Deltarune gets finished, because we really like Deltarune.
We really
Like Undertale
Deltarune.
is why we became friends.
Yup.
We have a Bratty and Catty backstory, literally. So.
Yup.
That being said, let's see. Oh, we gotta do the donations.
Right.
But Bugs will give us the instrument list for donations, which you heard an unusual amount of them earlier because we got our monthly renewables. But there's also a donation bar per stream. And I will note before Bugs starts that we have 2 optional things right now. As I said earlier, I'll talk about a Forbidden Theory if someone pays me $10 and you just include the word Forbidden Theory. Does that make it sound like there's more than one? Yes. And if people wind up liking this, I will make a physicalized prop to go with it next time. God help me. But otherwise, you can also pay, I'm going to lower it down to like, no, actually $10 is still fine. If you want to see anything on the board that we don't talk about and you want us to talk about it ahead of time, $10 and just say what on the board you'd like to look at. Otherwise, what do they get for tipping?
For $5 of the dollars, you get the big or small horn.
You get the actual horns.
For $20 of the dollars, you get the jingler. The jongler.
Almost.
For $30 of the dollars, you get the flexatone.
There we go. Gentle, far
For
away.
$69 of the dollars, you get the slide whistle.
Which you did hear earlier. And if we reach $100, you get to hear
The kazoo.
You do.
Well, speaking of, we just got $10 from Dude Snake. Thank you very
Hooray!
much, Dude Snake, who says, I'm refreshing your thing. Open up that Forbidden Theory jar.
Okay. Alright. And I'm gonna crash through the middle of our introductions. We have, like, rules we're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna uncork the
rules.
Forbidden Theory jar. Let me just put the let me hit the rules like
Nope.
rapid fire.
Not even close.
Can we make a typo-ridden version of the rules for
Yes,
that?
I will set that up.
Let me hit it real quick, Mike. Let me motormouth Mike it, actually, since we're doing Deltarune. I think that's not a bad way to do it.
Yeah.
Let me hit... how about this? I'm gonna motormouth the normal ones.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hit number 3 and hold a gun on... number 3, number 4, you know what I'm talking about. Just hold a gun on the audience for 2 seconds.
Yes.
1 sec. Okay. I'm gonna give you the really quick motormouth rundown of the rules. We're gonna do this in quick time, fast time, 3-4 time. We're gonna do this so it doesn't necessarily rhyme, because if I try to do that, it's gonna be an absolute crime. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna be doing that type of shit out here. So, Bugs and Frankie make the rules, which is to say that the number one rule is that we make this audience comfortable by keeping ourselves comfortable. Stay roughly on topic, which is to say, talk about what we're talking about while we're talking about it. And I'm gonna throw really quickly 2 Bugs, because I need some backup on Bugs and Frankie are always right, because God knows we researched the shit out of this, Bugs.
Bugs and Frankie are always right. Don't correct us, especially if you're vaguely guessing something. We're AFAB. We had our tickets punched for getting corrected about that kind of thing. Don't
I'm
fucking
race.
do it. I'm over it. We're over it.
We're over it. I literally, as soon as people decide they want to disagree with me, I start reading as a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a beautiful class of people to be associated with, but a little bit rough in fandom spaces. Be nice. And if you hear us say a theory and you go, I don't know if that's true, does it add anything to the conversation to shut us down? Is that how you talk to people in your friend groups? Is how you talk to each other just holding up stuff, and then when it's your turn to talk, everybody else is wrong, and your thing that you heard once is good? Don't do that shit!
Don't do it. Like, obviously, it's not literally we're always right, but it's like, be chill.
Right.
You don't gotta correct
You have
us.
to afford us at least as much mental space as white guys, and there's no way for us to start from that except from assume we're always right and that we're beautiful, sweet, innocent angels.
Yeah.
We're not. But regrettably, the bar is on hell, so... Anyways, thank you so much for listening to us. Let me motormouth through the rest of this. You also have to be nice to Bugs. No learn to play type goofs. None of that shit. Bugs is literally doing extra bonus time to make sure you can see everything in these games. BTs and default no bigot shit. That includes using language that minimalizes people's mental health issues. No telling us what to do. No spoilers. No be active. You get me to take the shit. It's rough out there, but we're making a fun space here, and we believe in the ultimate rights of all people. All power to all the people is the ultimate state of humanity, and we will work together until we can get there. Okay. All right.
Good job, Frankie. Good job, Frankie.
Okay.
Good job.
I got
Good
paid
job,
$10. So, Rudy Knight theory is the type of theory that only makes sense if you boil your brain out watching what really happened in Breaking Bad YouTube videos. It is a Reddit joke that became a real boy, and I am going to hunt it down like a revenant someone buried in the pet cemetery. Everything about Rudy Knight theory only makes champ and you assume 2 things. 1, hey, that disabled guy, I saw him walk to his car without a wheelchair. It's that. It all sounds like that. Or it's, no. Rudy is dying of mysterious cancer, which is why he's the knight. And it's his magic night werewolf syndromes that are killing him, which is just bending canon into whatever shape you want so that Rudy can be a knight because you think it's cool, which, like, I mean, whomst amongst us hasn't on occasion. The problem is it doesn't stop it from not being functionally, like, not only ableist, but also turns to the audience, hey, why is the black-coated guy in the cast? Hey, why is the only adult, like, black-coated guy who's, like a black sitcom dad? Like, that's obviously, like, part of the bit with him.
Yeah.
Even, like, he's a reindeer, I know, but, like, it's so common that even, like, in fandom spaces on Tumblr, one of the whitest places this side of the moon, commonly assume that the holidays are intended to be either black or mixed race.
Yep.
Knock it off! All that to say, Forbidden Theory level, it doesn't make sense. The motivation behind it is shitty, and it never ends anywhere interesting. I would have so much more room for it if it was like, and this happened, I don't know, in the past when some other Dark Fountain got made, and Rudy got injured in a way that was trying to save him, but it actually just injected him with determination, and something, somehow, that means something he turns into the night. The problem is, while I'm going over this because I got paid $10, this is literally what $10 gets you, God help me. It still doesn't work on Poirot logic because it doesn't make sense for him to be who causes any of those fountains. He cannot be who walked to the library, hid in the library closet, and caused a fountain in the brief amount of time between the last time we saw Noelle and when the fountain has been opened. That does not make sense. You have to start assuming stuff like, and he snuck past Noelle through the window. Incorrect. He's not the member of the Holiday family who does weird ninja shit. That's right. I'm this mad about this type of shit. It would not make sense for Noelle not to mention that. It would not make sense for people not to mention it. He is in hospital gown the entire time. After the church, would it make sense? He is literally physically winded when we hear from him. He cannot be who ran around across town to do that. It just doesn't make sense on any level, outside of the fact that he's someone close enough that it would matter to him, which is why most other night people, it's not Alfies, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it's not gonna be Alfies. Thank you for your donation.
Thank you.
Let me check what the next fucking Forbidden Theory is. If anybody ever wants to distract me badly. Here it is. Oh! The player isn't real. Okay. If anybody ever wants to get another bad theory, that's from it. But for now, because we have to get to the game eventually. Let's see. Do we want to start with Susie, or do we want to start with, well, I don't want to say Spangton. I guess it's Spangton, though. It is a Spangton related. It's gonna be like the closest we get to talking about Spamton. Let's talk about Susie first, because that's the most, like, relevant today.
You got it, boss. Are we doing
thank you as
everything
always
will
to
be
Bugs.
okay?
Let's pull that one up too so that people can see it, and then also the one that's all caps Susie post though.
You got it, boss.
Oh, Susie. Susie's in kind of a tough position. I don't think any of us are unaware of this, but... So, for my part here, let me pull up my own copy of Susie post though real quick. Something that I wanted to kind of focus on is I think people kind of like... It's very easy to want to stop thinking about who Susie was last week. Because we all love Susie, and we understand her. I don't think it's not too far to say that, like, most people who play Deltarune, you know, you're either queer, or you're poor, or you literally were, like, an angry butch lesbian high schooler trying to deal with any aspect of all of that, which God help you. Woo! The trans women and trans men and lesbians and somehow a gay man, we're all just running in circles, holding hands, and an asexual person runs up and we go, come join us, and running in circles, going, what the fuck were we doing in high school? Oh God, what were we doing in high school? But with Susie, I kind of want to highlight, like, it's important to remember she was a bully, like, at the start of this game, and I'm not saying that to mean, like, so Susie is bad, so there's something wrong with Susie, so Susie, like, that is who she is.
Condemn
I just
her
think it's
now.
worth... Yeah, I condone Susie. I condone Susie Gaster. Anyways, like, at the top here, what I'm focusing is, like, those beginning scenes with her rougher moments, Susie, the Violet Tormentor, which is always kind of a favorite of mine. The weight that those moments must have on Susie and her motivations and how she behaves is something that I want to highlight before we start bringing her back in this chapter. Susie, more than anyone, I think, is aware that 3 days ago, she kind of hoped that maybe Chris would just die. I don't
Yep.
think she actually ever wanted to kill them. I think she's an angry and frustrated teenager, and I only think she ever meant to take out her frustrations on someone, basically, in a very normal way. But I think she felt... I always characterize it, I think me and Bugs both agree to put our cards on the table as once having been somewhat oversized, going through it, poor kids
Yep.
with a lot going on in our lives.
Yep.
I don't think I was anyone's specific bully, but I know I got in some fights, so that's fun.
Yep. Yeah.
And I was a difficult class clown, so probably there were kids who fucking hated me for being disruptive, so... Susie with Chris, it feels very much like Susie has so little, everything she ever gets taken away from her. And here's this kid... Your mom is Toriel, the nicest adult in the universe. The person who looked at me crying my stupid eyes out, and that's your mom, and you're this depressed lump who just sleeps and doesn't try. And even though you don't try, your grades are fine, because you're fucking teacher mom or whatever. And it's so easy to put that together with Chris's, like, passivity, and what we see in the holiday blog about Chris, like, not alerting anyone to the bullying, not pushing back. Like, you can kind of see how that loop got built up, and I worry a great deal, as you can see, like, the scroll down here of, like, Susie trying to apologize, Chris not really, like, talking with her about it, Susie increasingly asking questions. Like, there's a line on here that literally didn't fit because I have too much fucking material, but it's Ralsei's, her hope, her naive hope. Is it Ralsei? Is it naive? Is Susie naive? Or is she just not being told everything? And how could she ever bear to ask? How can you turn to Chris and demand answers and say, I know you're doing something and I don't understand what? If, like, 4 days ago, you were telling Chris, like, hey, you should fucking jump in the lake and, like, save us all the trouble. Like, that was you, and you're a teenager, and there's no way she has... I don't even know if I, as an adult, would know how to, like, gracefully work with that level of relationship shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fine, Raven Bonifoy. You're... I know we tell people not to drop, like, giant paragraphs in chat, but if it's on subject and you're not doing 5 of them in a row and you've been here for 5 million years, it's usually
Yeah,
fine.
you're fine. Don't worry.
Raven says, Susie went through all of Chapter 1 for a reason, and she continues that through the next one. She's going through a lot of change. Suddenly people aren't leaving her behind and condemning her. That's a hell of a change, and she knows she was an ass and a bully. Imagine the guilt and the frustration, but she still dares to do it because what else is there? Yes, and I also think, like, one thing about that is, where does that leave her if she wants the prophecy to not be real? And the prophecy is what says she's good.
Yeah, I was redoing chapter 4 last night to set up something for stream, and I hit when you're climbing the tower after you've seen the prophecy with her for the first time. She goes like, "I've never been chosen first for anything."
But now I'm the girl with hope crossed on her heart, written somewhere that nobody can erase it. But then, whatever she learns at the end of chapter 4 means the prophecy's also bad. And, like, it's so interesting to me that that gets threaded in there with the piano story. And I've talked about this over and over and over again. But I think it is so important to hold on to the fact that Susie, even in a no-mercy run of Deltarune, there's no run of Deltarune you can do where Susie doesn't wind up deciding things are people, Darkners are people, the interactions I have with Darkners are real. Ralsei is real, these people are real, and Susie does not know she destroyed that piano or not.
Yep.
She knows she heard it badly, and she meant to take it out, and I think it's very telling that she literally confesses to Chris about it in a church in a chapter where the prophecy and what it might mean for Rouse and Chris is dangling horribly over her. She doesn't know if she killed a Darkner or not. I really worry that it might be impossible to make Susie think she's not bad. I don't know if we have enough time. I'm very worried that there's going to come a point in the story where Chris is going to try and leverage every amount of betrayal and secrecy and everything to get Susie to leave them behind, and it's not going to work. I think the story is going to try and present us with a choice, and Susie's going to take it from us because there's no hole, no pit we can jump into that she won't follow us into.
Yep.
And that worries me.
Sure does. Sure worries
Which is why
me
I really
too.
highlight... I want to keep being friends with you and Rouse, because I think that is Susie's ultimate motivation, which is why... and fucking incredible work on Bugs' part with the Susie prophecy illustration.
Oh, thank you.
I think Susie's ultimate motivation right now is finding an end to the story where Rouse and Chris are going to be okay, and I don't know if Susie worries about herself, or if she can even picture a future where she's here. I think Gerson did his best, and I hope it was enough. Susie has a habit of taking choices from you from chapter 1 to the diner. Sure does. Susie is a constant reminder that what we do with acts is not, like, actually... You can literally thumb over it. It's not magic. It's not magic, it's not a compulsion, it's not mind control. Every time we ever tell someone to do something, they have to choose to do it. Susie in chapter 1 will not take off items unless you give her a replacement. You can't take stuff from her passively. Susie won't attack Gerson's shadow in chapter 4 if you tell her to.
Yep.
Susie won't attack Flowery in chapter 5. Even if you're doing a complete no mercy run, by chapter 5, Rouse and Susie will stop doing that.
Which, very interesting, by the way, just from skimming the Reddit, there are people who are so mad about that. So mad about that you can't beat the game with violence. Like, you're taking our choices away. Really?
Oh,
in the game
man.
that opened,
wow,
like, in this
that would
world,
really
your choices
suck
don't
if
matter?
you're...
Damn, that's crazy.
That's so fucking funny. People are so funny. The relations... It cracks me up because, like, sometimes I think we're so, like... We're like, hitting the expertise level.
Yes, it is Magic Cats.
We are completely in spoilers yes discussion. As soon as the mics are out, the spoilers are up. Do not worry about spoilers on any level unless you care about them, in which case... I put it in the title. I put it in the title. I'll make Bluey a sign next time. He can do sign spinning or something.
We could put a cute little sign on Bluey. Bluey love that.
I could kind of just animate a sign spinning wildly with, like, no relationship to anything.
I was thinking about, like a pet shaving sign.
No, you're fine, Magic Cats.
Like, you know, one of those, like,
Christ.
I chewed up the entire couch signs. Not that Bluey would know anything about that, right, Bluey? Remember our couch, Bluey?
Hold on. Christ. I really like it. The whole they're taking away our decisions is so Ramp mindset. Ramp mindset is a great, horrible phrase. I love that. I love that.
Yes.
Yeah, the true freedom is being allowed to methodically, slowly kill every Darkner and then wind up... It's so mean that they didn't let us end chapter 5 with Flowery going, boo-hoo, boo-hoo-hoo. I guess now I have to show you my extra cool Omega Flowery form that you only get by being brave enough to make Susie kill Seth personally by drowning them in a puddle.
Yay! Though there is a very funny point where, like, the flowers will not become your friend, and it is hurting Seth.
Yeah, no, like, I love that I gotta, like, go over No Mercy route a bit in more detail.
Yeah, same.
I consider it somewhat superfluous to some degree at this point, but that's bad method, and Poivre will get me in my dreams, so... But I do just love that, like, mostly it's just, yeah, good job. You hurt the one flower who's already your ally. You're
Good
doing
job.
nothing useful in any direction at all. Like,
Yeah.
pacifist route might have its hiccups and its difficulties, and we're never from any direction ever going to know what Chris is trying to do until they tell us,
Mm-hmm.
but it's still better. It's still better than that. Okay. Speaking of, Chris, can
Mm-hmm.
I get a beautiful, spam talk,
Yes.
maximized real quick? Because
Oopsie.
it's not. This is mostly just a finding that I find important to talk about in general, or if not a finding, then a discussion point. And
Mm-hmm.
thank you, Bugs, for going incredibly ham on this. I gotta be careful when handing them sketches with
Hee
implied
hee.
backgrounds.
Hee 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 hee. It was fun. I like
Bug,
doing this.
it's true. Yeah, but me and Bugs have been doing. If I whip off a pose sketch, Bugs can hit one of these.
Yep.
So, okay, we need to line up a couple of thoughts in a row real quick. In chapter 4, when Noelle is talking to Susie about how Chris sounds, actually, let me get the exact line because I do have the Deltarune text dump.
Hushbugger.
Just
God bless
open in a
Hushbugger.
tab.
Oh, thank you. I'm
Yeah,
glad you guys
fucking
like it.
Hushbugger, like, foundationally useful Deltarune fandom in general. Let's see, chapter 4, speaker.
Yeah, Frankie was very specific that I have to draw Spamton at the size that he appears in game, which is almost as big as Chris. Which is scary to think about,
Yes. It's a horrible thing to do to everybody, but Spamton is so much bigger than you want him to be.
but
Like,
yeah.
you want him to be, like, ventriloquist dummy size, but I'm gonna level with you all. Ventriloquist dummies are also so much bigger than you want them to be. They're so much bigger than you want them to be. They're
Yeah.
upsettingly large
I
sometimes.
have one in my closet that sits there like a toddler.
Yeah, that's like a normal size one without being like built for like some giant monster. Let's see. Okay, here it is. So chapter 4, everything that came out of their mouth sounded odd, like it was on speaker or something. And Susie goes, "Sounds like normal Chris to me,"
Mm-hmm.
which is very charming. But
Yeah.
also, Chris sounds like they're on speaker. Noelle processes things audibly with her ears in the reality that she's perceiving. Chris also perceives things with their goddamn ears. I
Mm-hmm.
believe we can tell that much because Chris uses soul to keep listening to things that don't make sense for them to hear otherwise. There's points in these games where Chris seems to be using soul, like the bathroom in chapter 2 is usually my favorite point,
Yeah.
to keep an eye on things, I should say. So,
Uh,
people hear
particularly,
things. Go ahead, go ahead.
particularly later in this chapter, we're going to see that out and out demonstrated in a way where you cannot like misconstrue it.
Yep.
Where a character will be talking and Susie and Rouse will not react, but we can see very clearly what the character is saying.
Yes. Specifically, since this is spoilers, yes, Orange's level and all of Orange's dialogue is completely inaudible. But we can see it, even though it's on a different level of reality to everybody else, which I'm worried about in some
Yup.
slightly abstract ways. Well, we gotta talk about side B. Not even like weird route, I just mean that screen at some point. But
Yeah.
Spanton speaks, and sometimes his words that we see have hyperlink blocked in them. Because he's a spam email, and not only is spam email going to have its hyperlinks blocked, because that's how spam filters hit emails, but also the internet is down, so hyperlinks aren't accessible. We can now know that it seems like Spamton is trying to access word images like Tenna uses, possibly left over from when they used to cross over, an imitation. Maybe Tenna started doing it because Spamton did. I don't fucking know if these two.
Yup.
They're weird like that. But why does Chris agree to something if they don't know what they're agreeing to? That sounds really out of character for Chris, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh, but it's not Chris doing it. It's the player. Chris doesn't have to open a fucking door if Chris doesn't wanna.
Your
Chris
hand
can
limply
go
turned the
bathroom
knob.
door? What bathroom door? Oh, there's no bathroom door. We gotta wash our hands, actually. Chris can take over control from us, like, while we're in the middle of moving, as
Yep.
we will see in this chapter shortly before the Dark Fountain is made. Chris has a lot of control, and if anybody tries to bring out Weirdro, I'm going to say to you, yeah. Yeah. Don't that just suck?
Pretending you weren't having fun yesterday.
Use your strongest ice power. We'll talk about that possibly today, later. I have to talk about the bird at some point. But here's my pitch to you all. I don't think when Spamton talks, Spamton goes, "You want it. I know you want hyperlink blocked." I think Spamton says, "I know you want a way out. I know you want freedom. I know you want to get to the other side of the lake. I know you want December holiday back." Chris heard what Spamton says, because spoken dialogue isn't images, and whatever Spamton says is probably still audibly accessible. We can't hear it, but Chris can. Chris can talk and not relay back to us what they say, and they do it to Spamton repeatedly. They tell the others to stay behind, which means they themselves are choosing to agree to go along with the Spamton thing. They step back from Spamton when he first shows up because Spamton's fucking scary. Nothing indicates that Chris is who had prior contact with Spamton, except for a couple of Spamton's creepy sidelines, and one way or another, Chris knows what Chris was agreeing to. We didn't. We're the ones doing a fucking trust fall in Chapter 2. Soul doesn't know what fucking Spamton said.
Yep.
But Chris does. I worry a bit about that. I worry a bit about that for two other reasons. One, whatever Spamton was talking about, Chris wanted it badly enough to leave the others behind repeatedly. Admittedly, on day 2, when, like, Chris isn't the most attached to Susie and Ralsei yet, in my opinion. Like, just hasn't been that long.
Yeah.
But also the way they, like, shake and kick the doll, like...
Yeah. I also think it's interesting, too, that whatever happened, Ralsei tries to cover up for Chris. You know, Susie goes, "What was that about?" And Ralsei goes, "Well, it didn't have to mean anything. You know, I think it was just a puppet."
Yeah, Ralsei's discomfort with that scene and with those interactions is deeply, deeply fascinating.
Particularly given... Sorry,
Go on.
particularly given that Ralsei can refer to Jebel's duck attack in the cafe, even if you haven't done that fight.
Or have gotten that attack. Only one turn, only one pirouette turn will produce the useless bird.
So, like, is it, you know, on one hand, Ralsei knows everything that happened in there, knows everything that led up to that? Or is it, on the other hand, Spamton is truly a weird outlier, and Ralsei doesn't know what to think about it?
Yeah, like, we know Ralsei gets deeply uncomfortable when things go off the correct route. Also, Ralsei acts very slightly scattered afterwards in a weird... Doesn't Ralsei, like, step off the path during that conversation and just awkwardly stand on Abyss for a second?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, you look at Ralsei's whole thing in Chapter 4, and you look back at that conversation, you know, you look back at that fight, and it's like, I can break free of my strings, I can, you know, I can break the prophecy. And then you die.
Also,
and then you fail.
Turns to the audience, just to put a real whatever the fuck that means in here, the reoccurring phrase for figuring out this type of thinking and thonkin is, why are the wires that hold Spamton up green? Wouldn't, like, you know, with all the motifs we've been having show up and if everybody's right about, like, the Red Soul is the evil demon puppet connection, Dr. Gaster's blaster disaster machine, that us, the player, is cruelly puppeting Chris around with, wouldn't they be red strings? And then you even get, like, the red string of fate type of thing. It's not like it wouldn't show up against the background of that fight or anything. He's magenta, but you'd still see the strings and everything. But,
Yeah.
green.
It's green.
Green.
We're not green gaster people. Don't get us wrong.
No, what? I don't remember that shit. Leave that shit out of here. Shouldn't need to put up a fucking thing for that. I shouldn't need to put up a sign that says, "Oh, I don't believe that Pirate Gastard is dancing the end time jigs." Out of here with that. No, it's worrying because green is associated with Azrael,
Yup.
and I don't know what to do with that. You promised, Chris. You promised. Chris wears their brother's hand-me-downs. Green shirts with yellow stripes.
You limply put your hands together and mumble his name. Come on, Chris, at least put some
You
effort
put your
into
hand
it.
on the door and close your eyes. Why? And everybody else talks so much about what Azrael was like, and we all go, I guess that's what Azrael must be like right now.
Yep.
I need to make a theory board before, like, I have a timeline I need to put out, but, I really invite people to go and check Tenna's monologue where he talks about the people vanishing and keep track of the fact that the order at the very end goes like this. Carol vanishes, Noelle vanishes, then Rudy vanishes, then Azrael vanishes. Azrael might not have come home over winter break. Probably fine. Probably fine. Probably fine. Probably fine. I talked about this last time, but it's probably super cool and normal and everything's going great and normal with Azrael's relationship with Hometown, that Azrael did not come home for festival, this, like, super important holiday that he was going to with Chris, that leaves Chris, like, completely in the lurch. Like, I'm sure there's nothing weird about the fact that even though it was on Sunday, so he could have, like, driven back on Saturday, that's not worrying, right? Or the fact that so many memories of the festival seem tied in with deaths, and Hometown is tied in with deaths, and everything in Hometown makes you think of December over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
It's probably fine. And it probably doesn't mean anything, Chris, and I wouldn't worry about it.
It doesn't mean anything, and Chris being, like, extra fucking depressed and tired and sad and weird on the subject of their brother is probably fine, I think. Oh, I was going to talk about the sanctuaries thing, but it's 10 o'clock, and I think we can hit that after on Mike's cooldown area.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll put the board away, and then we can hop back to game, and I'll leave us on there.
Yeah. Let's hit it that way.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, we're gonna go on quick break for a minute here. As always, thank you so much for your time and attention, and also for any tips. I should note, Board Peaks and Theory Jar shit is still going to be available during the show. I think it's funny to hand you guys the ability to derail me. At some point, I will make a poll jar of forbidden theories to add a little more randomness to it, but let me change clothing. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, so I assume I'm changed. I'm not going to take another look, but for now, we're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, and then as soon as we're done with our break, we're going to come back, start the game proper. Thank you all so much for your time and attention and money, and also your time and attention and being here with us today.
Yes. Thank you. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm just going to load onto the title screen of Deltarune.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go for it. something I really appreciate about looking at fan art of Birdly is I can always kind of suss out when someone's roots in drawing bird beaks is from Sonic characters or from Disney Duck fandom. Sometimes you get someone who's very clearly like kind of never tackled a bird character before, which, in my opinion, usually winds up feeling a little bit like some of the fan art you would get of the hot bird guy from Breath of the Wild. The various hot bird guys from people who clearly mostly drew like anime characters. I find it quite charming, but there's often some pretty clear like adaptive hang-ups. Disney Duck, you can always tell because they have a good grasp on the like nose, brow, anchor kind of zone of the bill. But the problem is Birdly doesn't have a duck beak, so either you have the duck beak nose bill kind of thing going on and you just kind of wing it, or you're really in it deep and I clock you for doing the Gizmo Duck alternate, you know, his day job, the way he looks.
Yeah.
No, who am I thinking of? Kind of the featherly, kind of the...
Hey, 1 sec, I have to hop in and out of call. I think Discord was doing a funny server trick to me.
Yay!
There we go.
Fun to do this.
Fun to do this.
Alright, rebroadcast the game to me, boss.
You got it, boss.
Oh, also I forgot to mention during the update, the other thing that I did do this last week is publish the final chapter update for the only fanfiction that exists for Flowery/Rudy, your dad's guest friend. I will post a link to the fanfiction in the chat so that Bugs does not have to threaten me into doing so.
Yay!
Because I
Yay!
should know better. I highly recommend it. It is what it is. I will give the pitch for the ship sometime when we are not about to rejoin the game.
Oh, do it quick. Go for it. I have a few things to hit.
Oh! Okay, basically I think that Rudy Holiday is a deeply fascinating character. I find him to be one of the most important secondary characters in these games. He's very fun, and I just kind of kept thinking, what the fuck would him interacting with Flowery even look like? Flowery can't possibly, like, hate him. It can't possibly just be like, grr, I am jealous of our mutual bear crush. No, he's obviously obsessed with Rudy. Would Rudy think that was creepy? No, he would just seem really fun. And, basically, long story short, I kinda ship Rudy and Flowery now. And I think that basically the shape of it is Flowery accidentally pratfalls into the wrong middle-aged closeted disaster situation, but one of these two guys is capable of being helped. So what if they made out about it? Anyways.
What if? It could happen. It could happen.
It could happen. Alright, Bugs, take us away.
So, we're not on Cool Guy right now, but Cool Guy was busy yesterday.
Cool Guy was extremely busy last night. Bugs has been doing some behind-the-scene alternates of moments for y'all. You poor bastard. Why? You didn't have to do this.
I missed it
I don't
once,
make
and I
Bugs
had
do
to redo
this.
this. Wow! It's the tiger ball.
Oh, it turns yellow and pink. That's good.
Coolin'.
I see.
Yay! And then...
Uh-huh.
Can you read the Spippins?
Yeah, I can read the Spippins. Whoa! You actually fully cleared Ford Sanctuary? Yeah, it turns out that getting a pat on the head was just a rumor. You know, something made up by some total sicko. Only a weirdo would actually expect that to work. Still, I was able to pat Pluie on the head. You can do that whenever, though.
So...
I will never stop thinking about the Japanese Batat fan artists drawing themselves cabe-donning him with a barrel of like golden paint.
Yes,
Just like
yes, same.
I'm getting my pat. I'm getting My pet! By the way, just one last thing on the fanfiction. Please read it for nothing else other than an understanding that every time Flowery says anything, I hate it. I hate the way he talks. I had to figure out authentic Flowery type dialogue. It's terrible. He's terrible.
I think it's
terrible.
Good that you did this.
I cracked the code on when he combines words and when he pluralizes words. It's horrible.
So, there's one more thing that changed.
Yes. Yes, we gotta go through these.
So, your recruits now have one extra thing listed on them.
Yeah,
a wish.
Some of the previously redacted information has actually been unredacted, which is interesting because that means that last thing will probably get added. Shall we just alternate these bad boys? I figured.
Sounds good by me, boss.
Rooted. Wish. Prefers gold.
Hathy wants to try wig.
Pawn man. Loam better than soil.
I see. Rabbit
Tamping
likes
the
being
loam.
bigger.
Fascinating. Bloxer. Other new parts.
Huh. Jigsawry being corner.
I don't know, man. There can only be 4, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Root and Ranger told good job.
Root and Ranger,
Root and
Head
Ranger.
find someone.
Oh, man. Ambulance. The Cure? Anyone?
Oh. Papa, celebrate birthday. Otacho
Oh.
Biomerito.
Please, please. Task, unlosable toy. Oh.
Wearwire, cordless phone.
Mouse. Michael?
Michael.
What are you?
Michael.
What are you?
Michael.
You can't just say that. You can't
Michael.
just say that. You can't just say that.
Michael
You can't just say
Mouse.
that. Michael Mouse.
Vera Vera-kun? World peace? Anyone?
World peace. Swatchling. Bunny vacation? Is that a vacation from bunnies or to with?
Oh, imagining it.
It seems slightly salacious somehow. I don't know.
Wire, heaven-piercing drill.
Yeah, get out of here. Task manager. Secret. I assume that's how you say that.
Yeah. Mouse wheel, race course.
Oh, we should get them a race
We
course.
should.
Shadow guy, lead solo vocal. Oh.
Shudda, remember those days. Great. Great.
Shut up.
Great.
Shut up.
Great.
I feel like sometimes Shudda just like, if Batat's ever tried to like talk to Shudda about like anything, there's no way. It's gotta just be like the most like.
Yeah.
Okay, do you remember Michael? Oh, the days of song and dance. I remember them. What did he look like? Could you just tell me what he looked like? Can you just tell me what he looked like? Can you just tell me what he
Could
looked
he
like?
dance? Can he at least tell me if he could dance?
Like the wind. I must go.
Was Shudda the same camera at every past festival? Oh shit. That's a damn good question.
They're sure the only camera around, and they're so old that they remember the old TV, which indicates they're the only camera in the household that's easy to grab. It's somewhere grabbable within distance in the common areas of the house, and there's a large
Chris,
photography album of all of the
Chris.
different festival days. Ding, 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 we have a winner!
Wow. Shit. I'm gonna have to think about that. Thank you, Raven Bonafoy.
Also interesting because Shudda is one of the few Darkeners to, like, go outside, too. So, Shudda's a fucking weird one.
You think
Yeah,
that
actually, where
one's
the fuck is
here?
Shudda? But I don't know. I can't hang my hat on anything in this game,
For
prediction
me,
wise, like that.
I always imagined that one of them would be what the corresponding real world item would be.
Here's my horrible guess. I worry that we could get that information after the end of the world.
Ooh.
Zapper. Wish. Go back one. Debongo buttons.
Ribic. Replace Rabic.
Evil. Water cooler. Be less intimidating.
Pippins. Secret. Pay 500 points. Pay 500 points. Pay 500 points. Pay 500
Tenna
points.
leaning over Patat, holding like a 500-point bill, just like, hey. Turns to audience. I should note that one of my favorite horrible concepts for Batena shipping is Tenna getting a crush on him out of costume, like for one reason or another, making Batat as Mike's life hell, as he talks about like, oh, I don't know, just that one green Pippin. I think he's kind of charming. Do you know him? He's testing me! He's testing me! Anyways. Oh. El Nino. La Nino less jealous.
La Nino. El Nino less jealous.
Guys, you have to break up! 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 You gotta break up. You gotta break up. I'm so pro polyamory, you two need to break up. You gotta date other people with other people and not each other. Okay.
Yeah.
Gwei. Hot wax treatment.
Balthazard. Balthazard. Yeah. Turbo boosters.
Bibliox. Glasses and eyes.
I really like that. Mizzle. A real knight. Hey, don't worry.
Lickabell. Eternal cacophony. Hey, good news. Good news.
Wingblade. Art school.
Oh. Huh? Wait. The blade with feathers on it wants something that associates back to the art therapy stuff. I can't. It turns to chat. Please look forward to me fucking talking about Aqua for like an hour straight at some point during these streams. You're all fucking lucky that this stream series didn't open with like 5 hours of going over everything on the board. My restraint is commendable.
Yup.
Okay. Organic.
Clap.
Bear witness!
Bear witness.
Come on!
And Miss Mizzle. Alter description.
What?
Great.
Nah. What? Okay! Well. Oh, baby, the racetrack. Oh, the shadow guys. Oh, they want their car to win. It'll do it this time. Look at it go. It'll do it. Were they not based? Who are they betting on? Oh, they're betting on the pop-up? I thought they were betting on the little car all this time. I see. I guess they're just bad gamblers.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Go, Wingblade! Wing us the race of familiars! My secret as a trainer? I only raised its wit and gut stat. By having it bounce around randomly until it touched carrots. I don't know what that's a reference to.
Hey, boss.
I don't know.
You're home early. I think it's your Momosume.
Oh. What manner of business is this?
What manner of business is this? Horse race tests. Oh, those things with the random horses, yes?
Oh, horse race tests. Okay, I see. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, go for it.
That Susie type crap for helping her legally. You know, that hoof girl and stuff. We're What if we wanted to raise her stats? Make her stronger? Have her run around a racetrack, beat other girls in a race? Damn, that could make a lot of carrots.
Jesus Christ. Carry on.
Carry on. That dead crap that birds eat, boss? You got it. Carry on.
I know. Okay.
Why did Chris say it like Carrion? Chris?
Carrion literally, like, loves to slightly mispronounce things that we ask them to say, and it cracks me up.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Interesting measurements. What to say? It says I'm very tall and beautiful. True.
Greetings, Susie. Queen.
Chris! Ralsei! Hey! I'm still figuring out what I'm gonna wear for my, I mean, when I, see Noelle today. Look at her overworld sprite! Look at her overworld sprite!
Big eyes! Ooh.
Actually, give me a sec, okay?
Susie. Seems like she's going to have a really special day, Chris. Don't blow this for her. Don't blow this for her.
What if?
Don't
what
blow
if,
this for
what
her.
If, what
Chris?
If, what if? Hold
Chris?
on, you haven't heard
Chris?
what I'm gonna say. You haven't heard what I'm gonna say. You haven't heard what I'm going to say. Bath bomb in the cake cauldron.
I wonder
No?
if there's any way that we can help her. Oh, Lancer, I didn't notice you biking on the ceiling.
Lancer? Who's that? I'm just a poor innocent boy.
Do you think Ralsei... Do you think
Yes?
Ralsei and Lancer planned... Lancer, did you and Ralsei plan this, or...
I was simply approached by a beautiful prince.
I did not.
I did not approach him.
An innocent boy looking for some innocenter heroes to help design an outfit for my friend Susie.
I think Lancer, like, makes Ralsei feel the same emotions as, like... You know in a Yakuza game when, like, a normal criminal shows up in Kiryu's orbit for the first time?
Yeah.
Ralsei has been trapped in... Like, Ralsei's getting trapped in fucking sub-stories.
Can you get the fuck out
Lancer
of here?
wanders up with a mustache up, and he hears that fucking da-dun, da-dun, dun, dun, like,
Look.
guitar chord.
Look,
fucking go off.
I've already got kind of a tenuous grip on this Prince of the Dark thing. Can you not make things more complicated? Please.
Wait, am I a Prince of the Dark?
No.
Shut up! Shut up!
No.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut
You're
up!
the
Shut
toothpaste
up!
boy.
Shut up!
You're the pointy-headed boy, okay? Do not get ideas above your station.
Raven Bonifay says, "Guys, we have to occupy Chris for a while. They seem really tense."
This feels, familiar.
It's new.
Outfit to thrash your date's ass, made by Lancer Industries, which was made up slightly earlier. Oh man, okay. We're not
all
going to
these
be going through and
descriptions.
checking every single...
Oh.
We're not going to be checking every single outfit combination, but I do think we should read all of the descriptions because
Agreed.
that is who we are as people for every object.
Agreed.
Would you like... I'll kick us off because you just had to do Lancer talking to Ralsei for a hot second.
Beautiful, thank you.
Normal. Your everyday Susie, can't deny the classics, seems to increase guns.
Yeah, 5-star guns. Ponytail. A horsetail could appeal to ungulates. Lively and cute.
Royal Bob has a needle that could double as a weapon. Increases
pretty
elegant and cute, notably. Which, by the way, turns to audience. Real-ass hairpins are kind of just straight-up short daggers, were used historically as such, are not hard to find in vintage-type places, and are often quite good to use on hair that is a little bit thicker in texture and is worn in updos.
Huh.
I gotta get one and see if I could use one to hold my pomp up, because I just use like one hair clip.
That would be cool.
They're quite sharp.
Duck tiara.
Gestures.
This outfit sucks.
Ah.
You are going to lose points.
Gives you fucking nothing. Gives you fucking nothing. Toby Fox looks you in the eye and hands you a loaded gun called Duck Outfit and says, what if
Yeah.
this affects the future? What if
Oh,
putting
what if?
Susie in the Duck Outfit affects the future? Oh, do you want to put Susie? You love Susie. How much, huh?
You love Susie.
Fresh swish. Whip your hair around to cut grass or beat foes.
Princey, seen in the boys' role of Takara Bazooka. Equivalent real-world Takara Zuka, all-women's theater, where women frequently play male roles and are quite handsome.
Yep. It is, I would say, the largest industrial source of legalized, straight to closeted, open sexual and romantic lust for women in the country of Japan, which is already, like, beating our ass on the Yuri industry technologies across the board. Like, to be clear, we're not losing to Japan. We're losing to, like, Rio de Janeiro specifically is how bad America is doing in the Yuri, like, Olympics at this point. It's dire out here. We're under Finland somewhere, somehow. Like, there's a singular duck comic doujin circle beating our ass because they figured out, like, Grandma Duck should get a girlfriend and date Goldie, so we're all fucked. Anyways,
No tiara.
worth looking up because they've done a lot of productions that are worth checking out. If nothing else, for whatever reason, just the all-female cast version of not even the entire musical Phoenix Wright, but just Edgeworth's introduction song was in heavy rotation when I was figuring out my gender in college. God bless.
Well, Frankie, what do you think Susie should wear?
I have to admit, I kind of love the short,
I do
the
too,
Butch
I do
Bob
too.
is kind of the all-timer, I must say. Let's check. Now, do we want to I'd say we should pick the hat last. You don't want to pick the hat first, you know?
Right.
So let's hit the shirt.
Dark jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Increases aptitude towards axe and gun.
It increases your guns, so we got that. Rip jacket. High quality jacket with high quality rips. Which should be noted, some of the outfits in here seem like they could be close to actual clothing she owns.
Yep.
Is interesting.
Similar hood. Sports could be committed in a cool climate.
Very good. Duck, this outfit sucks. You are going to lose points.
Lancer shirt. A shirt that protects against lancers. It's cute.
It is
Oh.
royal dress. The pinnacle of elegance. You will look normal and good.
Swag jacket.
Powerful.
The king of casual fashion. Are you ready?
Which, by the way, go back to the dress just for like 1 second. Okay, get the memo. This is the trans dress of Deltarune. The trans dress in Deltarune is pink. That's the dress Ralsei's wear.
Yeah.
The blue dress is Undertale. Undertale, goddamn you all!
You're right.
It doesn't matter. 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 But Tuck Susie, part of her rarely seen formal form.
Well, what calls to you?
That's tough. I mean, okay, we could try to max out elegant by putting her in the tuxedo.
The tux is pretty damn cool.
The tux is quite good. I don't want to put her in the dress. I think she's experimenting more. It's not bad to put her in the dress, but I rather do, like, I think probably, like, the Lancer shirt is probably more what she'd actually like to wear, or the, like, nice hoodie, but I think the tux is so nice.
I do too. Susie will understand.
I think so. Now the pants, very important.
Very important.
Susie pant. Trousers with large pocket to hold multiple guns.
Shorter. Expose ankle to elements to make it stronger. Pretty good.
It's quite good. Baggy. Mighty nature cannot fell the casual loose thread.
Christ. Duck, this outfit sucks. You are going to lose points.
I kind of like how the duck pants look on the tuxedo. We're not doing
I
it,
do
but
too.
they look
I do
kind of
too. It
good
looks
on the
good.
tuxedo.
It does look
It's
good.
kind of, I don't know.
Yeah.
This is like how those pants with the Lancer T-shirt would be like the Lightner Tenna AU, where he's her weird adopted dad and she's stealing his clothing for dates. Like
Jesus Christ, you're right.
white pant. But what if you spill something when eating?
Gray pants. Safe if you spill gray food.
Black pants too. Rousey's lost fur will stand out. You know, baggy kind of looks good with the tuxedo top.
It does. I like it. I like it.
You know what? I like the mix. I think it goes. I think it looks nice together. And also, if you think about it, we're really maximizing the amount of tail coverage possible in this outfit. It's long in the
Oh.
back, you know?
Baggy Monster of Mighty Nature is a Japanese anime film. I see.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
now
like,
we can start looking. Go ahead, good.
I like baggy too. Let's do
Yeah.
shoe first.
Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. Shoes are very important. Susie Shoesy, already broken in, easier to run and gun. We're learning a lot about Susie's gun specs.
We are brown leg. It's a shoes used for brown.
Black flats. It will cool your ankles with the low coverage.
Duck, this outfit sucks. You are going to lose points. I really like the actually.
We can't legally.
We can't.
Legally, we
It
can't.
looks
but
good.
Rousey's looking at Chris like, it looks kind of good though, right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, it kind of goes, like, kind of
It's kind of
Harajuku, kind of
like
like
if you-
old-fashioned, kind
If you
of
like
like,
unfocus your
listen.
eyes, it's like Sora Kingdom Hearts, you know?
It's got kind of a look, you know? I've been reading magazines.
Not much to do around here.
Glass shoes. Rousey might turn back into a pumpkin or mouse. The beautiful world where, like, darkners, like, work like this, where Rousey, like, sneaks over to Metaton's place to hide out with Tenna and just reads, like, cunty fashion magazines and
Oh, look at her
learns.
Elsie.
It could
Brown
be
shoe-
real if you decide.
A shoe made of a sturdy brown, like dirt.
Black shoes 3. Maybe there were only 2. Now, the problem is the pants we chose do cover up the cool boots, otherwise those would probably be my choice. Brown shoe nice, black shoe okay. The black flats, the glass shoes actually kind of whip in this
Yeah,
in this fit.
I like it,
I
I
have
like
to
it.
admit.
I have to
I
admit.
think heels. That we're kind of losing the elegant focus, but is that? I mean,
I
is
like
that so
it.
bad? Is that so bad? You know. Okay,
No
now
hat.
we got some hat choices.
A little swag, but easier to fire a gun. Hey,
Casual
Florfana.
hat. Hey, Florfana. Casual hat. Appearance of enjoying the sport of sports.
Second hat. Someone put in the same hat twice.
Tiara. A princess's appearance gives royal treatment.
Silk. Named from a song mix of soda plus milk. A silk song. I would like to make a request.
Yes.
Yes?
You want to put her in the tiara? You want to?
Yes.
You want to max out her elegant stats?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Well, can I just see? Can I see the top hat just for a second? Oh, she looks like a tool bag. Tiara, 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 tiara.
Beautiful.
The tux. I've used the top hat. I think it looks cute only if the rest of her outfit is very like sporty or grungy. Then it becomes exactly what 15-year-old me definitely wore to an actual date, except it was an Invader Zim t-shirt.
Hell
For
yes. Hell yes. This is Susie's outfit. Is that okay?
I think that's okay. I think this is a good outfit. I think it looks good. I think it looks cool.
It's cool. It's kind of girly. It's kind of sporty.
Mhm,
It's like kind of.
But it's cool. I think.
But tender,
you know what it is.
you know?
You know what it is we're focusing on here is that we have to remember that she is Noel's favorite. Noel's a fan.
Right.
This is fan service.
Right.
It's
that's
Butch.
Right.
It's
That's right.
Yuri. It's green Yuri. I think.
Yes.
Probably. It's pink Yuri? Question mark. I think that's just back to regular Yuri again.
Finished.
It's Couture.
Oh, I smell with my nose wonderful clothes.
You don't have a nose. You don't have a nose. I mean, good job, Lancer.
Attention, my purple friend Susie.
Huh? What's up, Lancer?
Good night, Mr. Longclaw.
Good night.
All three of us made a costume for you.
Costume? You mean an outfit?
What is an outfit if not a costume of love?
And the festival is the Halloween of romance.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Chris alone, putting both thumbs up, nodding. Dialogue option, yes, do that more.
Yes. In this square.
If you hit stop, they say stop, never not doing that. Yeah, I'll, take a look. Was the tiara really necessary?
I can have it if you don't want it.
Thanks, you guys, but maybe I don't need to. I'm printing it. Wait a sec.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh, she looked very nice.
There she is. There she is. Miss Darkwood. Lancer singing somehow. How about I just try on the hat? Good idea. Undoing printing.
Oh, Queen.
Oh, you want to take her to a nice spaghetti dinner. Oh, you want to take her to a nice spaghetti dinner. You know she eats so good. You want to tenderly feed her spaghetti.
Shuko, done. Next plate. Thank you. Next plate.
Processing
Next plate.
spaghetti. Processing spaghetti.
Error. Breadsticks error. Breadsticks in printer. Just kidding.
But the light shines off her visor.
Oh.
Please excuse me, I put Lancer in my purse. How about this?
Can't beat the classic Susie. Right, Chris? Chris? Yeah. Oh, hang on, fur in my throat. Okay, there we go.
I told you, you're not supposed to groom yourself like that. I told you.
Yes, me too. Now don't forget your accessory. A very important badge. Do not forget this in Undertale.
A badge of your face?
That's right. In Sans's drawer in his lab, a badge. They never specified what kind of badge. It's a me badge. Yes. It doubles as a cookie if you get hungry.
Well, I'll try not to eat it right away. Your cookies always kind of taste like Play-Doh.
Susie, you took off your hat immediately. How about you put it? I think you accidentally took off your hat.
No,
I think you accidentally put...
Susie.
no.
Oh, Susie, let me help you put your hat back on.
I'm keeping it for later.
Oh.
Oh, like a midnight snack.
Oh, Snail in chat says, I left the hat out entirely and she still said just the hat, to which Rousey said, the one part we didn't pick out?
Yes, I did that too.
I think I'm good as I'm gonna be, I guess. Thanks, guys. I'll put it back on before I leave, honest. Let's go! By which I mean, obviously, Chris, walk around the castle very slowly, talking to every single person and examining every single object. Except I'm here now! Yeah!
Yay.
Come here, let me check your hair.
The violet
And then, like,
violet. For that special someone.
Rossi, look, I told you, it's totally normal for hair to just have twigs in it. Look, Chris's hair, full of twigs. Normal.
I don't know if that's normal. I think it's just you two.
Normal!
I
I
went
mean,
to
Chris ain't even
Converse.
been in the woods, right? Yeah! Oh, Susie, darling, fix your collar before you go out. Hey, Once Upon a Iris, welcome.
Oh.
There. Now you look more evil. Love her, love her,
So good.
love her.
So good.
Thanks. I think before was better. There is no better, greater dream of a mother and queen than her 2 little daughters getting married.
I think everything was wrong with what you just said.
When will I have little computer grandchildren?
She's not listening.
Hey, by the way, so I can't help but notice that the big scary door back there with multiple wings on it and the crown on it and the heart on the door, the heart that, like, presumably the door will open and it'll have to open the heart and, like, tear the heart in half when that door opens. That's still back there, just...
What door? Don't look over there. Don't worry about it.
That's private!
Don't worry about it, kitten.
Dialogue options, okay! Or don't ever say that again.
Don't worry, Susie. From what I know of Noelle, she's probably just as excited and preparing as you.
Yeah, she asked me in the first place, right?
Yes, Amundo. I bet she's trimming her dew claws right now, rasping
Nah,
her eyelashes,
nope,
gathering you
nope.
beetles, and more.
Ooh, hold on.
If you need any MP3s for her, you can use mine.
Yeah, I think she likes rock music. You got any of that?
No, but I can smash 2 stones together if it helps.
Aw, Lanza.
If Queen hadn't showed up to print the clothes, I'd planned to cook you a costume from this.
Oh, I see. You make jeans in there. That's why it's blue. Denim poisoning. Very smart and safe.
I love the lying on her face.
She's so fucking funny.
I promise the food I make from this is safe.
Yeah, the explosion pasteurizes it or whatever. I love that she knows the word pasteurization, but
Yeah,
she
but
can't
spells it wrong.
spell it. I always
She
find
knows-
it deeply, deeply charming. She knows
She
some
knows
strange words.
Homeostasis. In Weird Route, she'll
I
say
feel like she's-
homeostasis.
Yeah, I feel like she's genuinely, like, a very curious learner, and it makes me think of, like, I point to this a lot, but, like, in the minigame, the first time you play it, it makes a big deal out of her not playing the notes right, and then as soon as you do it in a minigame, she hits the notes perfectly every single time because she's dialing in, and she was allowed to fuck around as much as she wanted to before.
Yup.
Like, she just needs to be allowed that, basically.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, I will just continue drinking my 1000% child-safe acid. That little green twink been stealing my supply.
Hey, this guy's out. Wow, it's the guy I see from all the fan art with
Hey.
Batat.
For some reason. Well, I'm just miserable. These louts started a family. And now I've no gal to call my own. Oh, there's no gal like home. Oh. I was hoping the King of Spades would share his gal. But the man is so possessive of his water bottle. Oh.
I'm Golden Sam. I'm gonna be a proud mother or father one day.
Is it normal that the jail cells have hearts with wings on them, come to think of it?
You know,
And the jail cell has a face that talks? Anyways. I'm just stating!
I'm Golden Sun 4. I hope to be born soon. Remember to talk to my parents' faces.
Thank you. Thank you. Snail says if you use certain dyes in a pot, you can never use that pot for food again. But I don't know if indigo is one of them. All natural indigo, maybe not, but like, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want? Talk about Scar. Why does Chris give us what
Yeah.
with this points quietly now of all times, Chris?
Talk about Scar?
What? You dare insult my greatest mark of pride?
No. We actually really like it.
Rich, coming from you, Patsy.
My name's Ralsei.
Fine. I shall indulge you. I remember it like it was yesterday. A blissful time. An air of harmony with the lightners. A golden age where we were held, cherished. But one day the hand of a lightner slipped. And disaster struck. I was torn. Torn with a scar that could be seen even from the back. A single scarred king that rendered the whole kingdom obsolete. We were banished, relegated to eternal darkness. Now this mark is my pride, a mark of glory, of the revenge I will someday take on you lot. This mark scars my pride, a mark of my coming revenge. Were you truly strong, you would have given me another. Ha!
Nothing.
Well said.
Man.
So, this whole backstory being invoked is really interesting, especially given that the placement of his scar is an echo with Toriel, which is an echo with Flowery later in this chapter after the
Yup.
attack.
Yup.
It seems very meaningful to me that this scar from the king was made by a lightener capable of damaging their real-world object, in the same way that Tenna's real-world object gets damaged visibly by whatever the knight does. I believe whatever's going on with the knight, they're using a real weapon, and that's part of why Chris isn't using the knife. I don't think the knife is safe to use with Darkners at all. Like, you'll win at what fucking cost. But also, on this, so I, for my fucking sins, an inability to not let Susie have a cool tail to wear around, fought Jevil again last night. I've gotten fast enough that it takes me about 2 hours now, so hey.
Let's go.
But, I was thinking about that next to this. Jevil talks about, they sealed me away, and so they banished themselves, while I am free. And for so long, people kind of took that to mean, oh, I guess losing the Joker makes the deck incomplete. But now, we find out that the king believes it was him being ripped that caused them to be put away, which makes somewhat more sense. Which also oddly now gives us a strange timeline point of, was Jevil banished after the rip incident? since we know, like, Sham was involved, did that happen before and then the king got torn? Should we worry about this held up next to the fact that when you're carrying Lancer around, you can use it and Chris will hold it up and then go, nope, nope, no, 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 no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. Like, tearing up a card is the kind of thing that a mad kid could just do without thinking about it. Or a teenager.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we'll ever find out. The king and what he stands for and his weird resonances with Asgore are very interesting to me.
They are. The same echo of anger.
I'll talk
and
about it
bitterness.
more. Yes, oh my god. But also, like, what does it mean that Lancer stuck with him so long? What does it mean that Rudy seems echoed in Lancer and Rule's Lesser Dad? Like, what's going on there? Well, anyways, we got stuff to look at.
It's a precious, one-of-a-kind trophy for consistently consuming moss. The trophy is also made of moss.
Deeply funny.
Chris.
There's a lot of things that are being brought up to, like, a wrapped-up kind of state, and, like, moss eating.
Yep.
Hey, Chris, your room is cool, but, like, don't you think it could be, like, more Chris?
In what way, Susie?
Please don't give Chris a fucking life crisis at this juncture. Oh my god.
We are on chapter
Like, I know you
5
don't
of
know.
7.
I have been trying to hard steer us around this identity crisis for this whole time.
Do not take my
I
hands
don't
off the
know.
wheel.
Chris Lamp.
Chris Lamp.
Susie is so important. Susie is so important.
Chris Lamp. Your bed. It has some Susie hair on the outer blanket.
What? My bed spikes. Sometimes I want no spikes. Well, finish this bit.
Susie, if your bed spikes bother you, I can remove them.
What? Hell no! Why would you do that? So, we gotta go on break in a second, but we haven't been talking about it because it's very obvious, but we meet Susie and she's already here, and Chris leaves so early, it's very clearly, like, just barely after sunrise. Like, granted, it's fall, so it's very likely, like, you know, not like 5 or anything. I'd say maybe, like, looks to bugs, like 7-ish maybe? Probably for that time of year, like that far north.
Yeah. Yeah, like 6,
7 a.m., 8 a.m. even.
Yeah.
So, she's already here. Chris beelines to the school. Like, there's nowhere else we can go, but, like, it's where Chris goes. Oh, sorry. I have an alarm for break sometimes. I ignore it for a second.
Sunrise around 6:30 or so. Thank you, Dude Snake.
Thank you so much, Dude Snake. Yeah, so pretty early, Susie's already here. We very clearly expected Susie to be here. Susie stayed at the school. Susie is not going home. When Susie stayed over with us after Chapter 2, towards the event of Chapter 3, there's that whole beat where Susie pretends like she's gonna call somewhere, goes, picks up the phone, closes it, which we noted not only means is she not telling whatever guardian she has, but also whatever guardian there is isn't going to... There's not repercussions for her not calling someone. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Susie is staying overnight in the Dark Fountain in my castle town. And given the timeline of events, probably did so for the first time on the night of Chapter 4. Given that before that, She doesn't know that it's still there after in the morning of chapter 2, so she didn't go in without us. And Rouse was in there alone, we know that. Chapter 3, that's her staying over with us. So, night of chapter 4, most likely. We're both of the opinion that she might have been completely abandoned.
Yeah.
Whatever situation she had may have deteriorated to such a point that there is nobody looking for her whatsoever, which is...
Once we get to the festival, I have set something up with Cool Guy where we will see dialogue that makes it very clear that she has been scavenging food from the garbage.
Yeah, and it seems very likely to us both that given her behavior at the start of this, like, I think this has probably been going on for a little bit, at least before the start, because I think her, like, tension about getting, like, kicked out of school feels like she has become more vulnerable recently in some way. But also, who fucking know? Maybe that's what we're gonna get to find out next chapter, whether we like it or not. Toby, the fucking dog that just wanders around and says shit to make me scared? Sometimes. Because of all of this, this is why I will level with you all. Sometimes we're just over here inventing AUs that are just like those really comforting, like, cozy childcare comics that you find that I totally read. That's, like, just about Susie being adopted in some fucking form. Just for the love of God.
Oh, and Tenna's a lightner, and he finds a kid who's been abandoned, and. It's good. It's good for you.
It's good. It's good to do this. It's good to do this. Senior Bob says eating things like chalk is a common form of pico, which is sometimes the result of malnourishment. Here's the thing. I also just sometimes chewed on paper as a kid because I didn't get sent with fucking snacks or shit like that, too.
Yep.
I think that the pica thing is, like, it's worth pointing to, but, like, it's almost over-proving a point, which is Susie hungry and not in a good situation, and turns to the audience. I'm very glad all of you engage with the story and do not go, which means the true answer is actually Susie should be reported to Child Protective Services because she's sleeping on floor and eating crumbs and starving, and she won't realize that she's starving, and then Ralse will turn to the camera and say, my position on how worthless I am and not being a person is real. Which, I'm saying that literally just because I have to vent seeing things on Tumblr to my audience, literally not because I think any of you people do that, please believe me. I'm just villain ranting while you guys all go, yeah, boss! Yeah! And I go, and I will build a ray gun to destroy the people who make polycule charts and only put Birdly on it to mark him as Ace Aero, uniquely compared to everybody else. Just leave him off the chart then! And you all go, yeah! And then someone goes, I think Birdley's Ace Aero, and I turn and I go, yes, but you're my special little audience, Pookie, so you're fine. And then I get shot for saying Pookie. We gotta go on break right now!
We gotta go on break. We'll be back.
Thank you all for cheering along as directed. We will be back in 5 or 10 minutes. Get a snack, get a drink. We might make it anywhere close to the festival tonight. Honest.
hedgehogs right outside my window! SSSSS squad! SSSSS Tim! Get your gears in gear, slowpoke! I'm getting! It's working! It's working! My sneaky scheme is working! It's only a matter of time before that hedgehog's mine! Oh boy! I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew today!
What?
It's my greatest gift idea! Get that damn hedgehog! Wait! Oh boy! I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew in the afternoon! If it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna get that blue baboon! Get ready, my secret project! I'm about to make history!
It might even work.
You bet your ass my gizmo works!
Maybe.
I push this button. I said I push this button. Damn it! This stupid button! Oh boy! I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew today! Huh? It's my greatest invention ever! Get that hedgehog! Do as I say! Oh boy! I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew in the afternoon! If it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna get that blue cartoon! It may take me years to catch that horrible hedgehog! If I wasn't so happy, I'd retire my plan today! There's only one cure for a Robotnik.
Yeah.
Obliterating that hedgehog. What was I saying anyway? Tails, shut up! That's better. As I was saying. Oh boy! I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew. If it's the last thing I do, it's only a matter of time before my hedgehog stew. Now nothing can stop me from conquering Romeos and lots of other stuff too. Oh boy! I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew today.
What?
It's my greatest gift idea. Get that damn hedgehog! Wait! Oh boy! I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew in the afternoon. If it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna get that blue baboon. Oh boy! I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew today. Huh? It's my greatest invention ever. Get that hedgehog! Do as I say. Oh boy! I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew in the afternoon. If it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna get that blue cartoon. Would taste so much better with hedgehog in it.
I go outside to look at the moon and I miss hedgehog stew. Sad. Whew. I had to reset the router, and not right now, but before show. Me and Frankie were having some very fun difficulties that ended up being a Discord server side error. That's me cleaning my glasses, sorry. And my fan connects to the Wi-Fi. You know, it's nice. That's convenient. Hi, Romeo. It's convenient when you want to, control it with your phone or whatever. It also means every time the server goes out, or every time the Wi-Fi goes out, I gotta manually reinstall my fucking fan to control it. So right now it is running haywire without any way to control it. Going back and forth on max strength. Not bad for the heat, but a problem we will have to fix post-show. So if you're wondering why it is blustering so loudly today, instead of me turning it down to, half strength, it is because I am at the mercy of an unrelenting fan. I went out and looked at the moon, and there's this beautiful, beautiful kind of pink, yellow halo around it. No eclipse that I could see. I think I was too late for it. And I was like, wow, what a beautiful glow to the moon. I guess it's because of the clouds. And then I looked down and I realized all the streetlights had that same little glow. And I'm like, oh, my eyes are just extremely fucking dry. But it was very pretty. So I think there's a tree cricket outside. If you've never seen a tree cricket, you've heard one. You've definitely heard a tree cricket. It's often in the ambiance for, like, nighttime and games or something like that. Oh, good night, Senior Bob. It was completely overcast for you? Oh, I'm sorry. If you've never seen a tree cricket, you should look them up. They're a trip and a half, man. I spotted one recently, and it blew my mind. I'd never seen one before because they're usually, you know, up in the damn trees. Kind of a katydid, picture like a katydid with flat see-through wings. They're very pretty. They look like a classic Animal Crossing bell cricket in green. Banana caramel ice cream. Oh, that sounds good. I've been at Costco. They're selling a Korean taiyaki fish dessert where it's, you know, the, like, I say taiyaki because it's the fish, with ice cream and then a thin layer of either strawberry, chocolate, or onzu beans, and it's good as fuck. I can just bite into them, and I get no brain freeze. It's called samango. Oh, samanko. With a C at the end. Quite good. I always read the title as a G, though. Recently saw a frog the size of my hand outside our apartment. I was so excited. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Frogs are great. One time in Florida, I was out stumbling around the Disneyland 3 Caballeros themed resort that's around the lake. Or Disney World, sorry. And I found a green frog, and I was so excited. I'd never seen a green frog in my life, and I leaned in to get a picture of it with my iPhone. I got a nice picture, and then it jumped and kicked off my goddamn eyeball. I'd never had that experience before. My eye was fine, but it was interesting. I don't think that'll ever happen to me again. It didn't even hurt was the weird thing, it just felt weird. Why? I know. Romeo likes to come and sit in front of the fan. I have a little stool set up so he can do that. Those Disney animals are built different. Disney barn cats. There's this was years ago, this cat's probably gone, but there's this giant tortoiseshell one at DCA I got to pet once. So cute. I did see a possum at DCA once. That was interesting. Hi. You gonna hang out on the pillow? Okay, have fun. He flops down on the pillow next to me at my desk. So I can pet him while he chills. Yeah, over at Florida, at Disney World, they also have those gray pink geckos. The ones with the really soft underbellies. They had those in Hawaii too. You would find those and everything, but man, it was a trip to like look under a light and be like, oh look, there's geckos. Wow, there's just like Honolulu. Like in Honolulu, you'd look up at your lamp in class and there would be a gecko in the damn thing. You'd have to check the spines of books you're reading for them. They're very cute, they're just pervasive. They're so soft, oh my god. They feel like touching like your own earlobe. Geckos are quite cute. I hear we mostly get relatives of the bearded lizard, I suppose. You know, we get the typical like lizards, but supposedly out here we have those ones that shoot blood from their eyes. I've yet to see one. I want to see one so bad. So bad. Oh, it's so hot. Why is it so hot? I shouldn't be this hot. The worst part about this kind of heat is it's not just like regular heat, it's sticky heat. Hi!
Phew, hi.
How goes this?
Good. I spent a little bit of extra time on break pre-prepping the... to turns audience, if you stream, you gotta have like a post-stream like snack or like meal leftovers or something.
You were going to
so, like,
crash hard.
Like I made myself kind of like a light dinner tonight. That's okay to do. I ate very like heartily yesterday, so no reason to push myself. But because of that, I just prepped like some like I have like my fancy bakery bread leftover, so that with like butter with like apricot jam, like little like sandwiches cut to size under some like plastic wrap so it can like settle together. Really recommend like a poor person like little Lord Fauntleroy pre-prep is a good way to like have something to just destroy later. My total emergency is applesauce packets, which I should probably suck
Oh
one
my
down
god.
of as we speak.
Dude. Smart.
Applesauce packets, no lie, that's like the best. That you can get them like with no sugar added because moms throw them at their children in self-defense to get a vitamin into their toddler,
Yup.
and I support it.
The bookshelves are buried in keepsakes.
Yeah, that's from Lanza. He found it when digging.
The keepsakes are dirt. The bookshelf is covered in dirt. There are all sorts of clothes. You could wear anything you want.
Top hats, ribbons, shirts, gowns, shorts, pants, a scuba outfit. Like, what? I'll say. You think Chris is gonna play dress up?
If they want to. I just thought, isn't it nice to have some customization?
So, well,
Or even end up wearing anything you didn't want.
I really enjoy, like, okay. Rouse wanting Chris to have those options is so telling. There's, like, something kind of left over from Rouse's initial, like, her NPC wish fulfillment dreamland kind of
Yeah.
thing of design with this whole area is very, like, still there. But also there's something so weird and melancholy about Chris's, like, you could wear anything you wanted. And then they close the door, and no GUI pops up with the funny little dress Chris up.
Yep.
Chris does not engage with the mechanic.
Yep.
Chris is perfectly able to disengage with anything, even if it's set up like a mechanic, which is really worth noting about, because that means every time Chris does go along with stuff like that, they are going, no, we should see this mysterious mustachioed gentleman in this woods, clearly needs help with his mysterious machine, Rouse. I think we should stop and help.
Yup.
Chris, it's not worth caring for myself, Dreamer. Yep, Chris wears their brother's hand-me-down shirts and the same pair of pants, man. It's not good. And also just real quick, really, really good with Rouse. Wow! That
Yep.
fits like a glove, huh?
Sure does.
Like it was
Sure does.
like right on the sprite, like right on the resting position for her sprite. Wow. Wowie. Uh-oh.
Weird.
It's probably nothing. It's probably nothing. It's probably nothing. It's
It's
probably
probably
nothing.
We shouldn't worry about it.
What was I going to say? Oh, the other thing I wanted to say is I really think it's important to note that Chris's, like, closet, which let's assume Rouse is either just throwing spaghetti at the wall, or we can assume does know Chris to some degree. The room design seems to reflect that very much. Rouse and Chris have some kind of shared past. Whoever Rouse is, wherever she comes from, Chris's way of dressing, when idealized or fully freeform, as we see with the transformation stuff, is actually to kind of swap back and forth between, like, dresses and pants, masculinized and feminized. It's really fun to me, and it's something that I feel like is worth highlighting as, that's still Crispian. What? Non-binary. What type of non-binary? Non-fucking binary! Until Chris opens their mouth in front of me and says otherwise.
Yep.
There's been some past periods before where I've spoken in a way that has been misunderstood, which is unfortunate. When
Yep.
I say words like trans femme and trans mask, how I interpret them, because I am 35 years old, is I am identifying under a label that, while it might not be binary, is more under X gender label. As in, I would probably, well, you're not getting my the gender loadout discussion, but I'm a trans man, which is under trans mask. as a binary label. There are people who are non-binary who also use those type of terms. That's great. However,
Yeah.
I made an oath, a beautiful sacred oath. There's gonna be one place. There's just non-binary, non-binary,
Yeah,
non-binary.
Exactly. I am.
Which,
I
just
am
to clarify,
non-binary.
Bugs is non-binary, Mod Snail is non-binary. I think I actually know more non-binary people than any other specific area of transness, which is a star in my life because it's beautiful, but
Yay.
also very funny to realize. But I want to correct that because it seems that people interpret that to mean trans femme as was originally identified as a boy at birth and has transitioned away from that. I understand language slides. That's not how I used that word, and that's really fucking confusing, actually.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that should be how that is, because that would indicate that, like, someone who's non-binary and was assigned AFAB at birth can't be non-binary transmasc, or, like, if you were born a girl, you can't be, like, non-binary trans femme? And I don't think... Those ain't gates I'm willing to put up in my language.
Yeah.
Hell no. That's dumb. That's not how that's supposed to work. I thought we were agreeing that we weren't doing that. So, shrugging gently at the audience, clarifying myself here, I assume that if you're here and you've heard me talk for 9 million hours about Deltarune, you know that I love and support all trans people, because how the fuck else am I supposed to live in this world? How else is, like, the sun supposed to shine? How am I supposed to talk to people otherwise? And also sometimes I might talk about maybe Chris could have been AFAB or AMAB or whatever. I don't... It's gotta be chill. It's gotta be chill. It's gotta be chill.
Okay. Get it?
Okay?
Got it?
Okay. Raven Bonifoy says, "Hello, I'm the nervous energy of a coyote in a big city." That's actually pretty popular as near as I can tell, as far as, like, the markers go. One way or another. I'm a Frankenstein, whatever that goes with. Yay! Oh, the statue!
Quick note. Hey, there's a crown on Susie's
Yes, yes.
door.
Yeah, so
there's a crown
Susie's
on
door
Susie's
uniquely, specifically has a crown on it, and Queen certainly talks about Susie as being her daughter, because Queen, you know, adopts everybody in some way or another, but Queen is also the ruler of a dark fountain, still the queen, and Susie's who has the crown on her door, marking her as... She sure likes to call herself the prince or a king, more often than not. Doesn't she? She sure is, like, butch, and likes to use masculine phrases and titles, and even gets, like, you know, the whole prince haircut for the full stage show thing.
A prince alone in deepest dark, I guess you would say.
What would you say she was like when she hadn't met Chris yet, and she was doing things like staring out of... How would Chris, maybe even, romanticize Susie from a distance? Or Noelle romanticize Susie from a distance?
Uh-huh.
A prince, alone,
prince.
in deepest darkness. So mark that one on the board next to Chris being the child of the Flower King, so that Chris can also be identified as either a princess or as a goddamn prince of darkness.
Yup. Or prince.
Whee!
Prince. Prince. Prince.
Liege.
Yeah, liege.
Why did Noelle have this in her room anyway?
Perhaps it has to do with her, tastes?
Guess she likes statues? Chris, you know her, right? Well, what's the deal? I think she likes statues. I think she likes statues. I think she likes statues. Yeah, that's what I thought! Not... What's that little stupid smirk mean, dumbass? I love that Chris smirks
Yes.
if we do the fucking interference play. It
Yes.
cracks me up very badly. We're going to have to talk about... I have to make, like, a chart of Chris's fucking, like, opinions of people for the fair. Like,
Yeah, it's good.
there's...
It's quite good.
I'm over here, like, doing logic puzzles, figuring out Chris's opinions of things. One of the only things that I can for sure divine about Chris's opinion is Chris does not want to get between Noelle and Susie and whatever's going on there, and will directly stop you from doing that if you were too overt about that, if you're on weird route, if you're being a fucking creep about it, but won't stop you from putting them on the Ferris wheel, and will not at all stop you if you don't want to do what Noelle asks you to vote for.
Mm-hmm.
Diagnosis. Whatever, go on.
And we'll do heart hands with Susie.
We'll do heart hands with Susie from the window, which is really fucking funny. I'm not the most, like... I think sometimes people get a little bit overexcited and reduce Chris's entire narrative thrust to, and Chris is in love with Susie, and every breath. I think Chris has very important feelings for Susie, and is also a little shit. Just kind of a little shit.
Yeah.
Specifically with Noelle, in a way that is so... What is with you and Noelle? What is with Chris and Noelle? What happened with Noelle, Chris? Anyways, cool statue.
What? Let's see what happens if we...
I don't think you get to redo that one.
Wow, you're right.
Nope. Yeah, no, some stuff, like, that's it. We forever... I don't know if it's a flag or anything anywheres, but... Hey, Rouse, pine cones and stuff in here is great, but... Do you think I could have, like, ingredients? I want to try, like, making something, maybe.
Susie! Oh, of course, Susie!
Like, if I had peanut butter, I could put peanut butter on the pine cones. I do... Okay, maybe next time we cook, you could do the fire?
Maybe no one needs to shoot out jumpable flames?
So this is a reference to the fact that Susie shoots flame out during the Tenna cooking minigame, which is very funny, because, yeah, Susie? Yeah, Susie?
Yeah, Susie?
You are so... You must just... Rouse say fucking having a jump scare moment.
Yeah.
Catching, like, oracular strays with Susie's fucking Keyblade or fucking ass talents over here, like...
My chest went very tight. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm just going to sit down on the floor.
Chris, you know that feeling like when you squeeze a squeaky toy so tight all the air leaves it? I'm not saying that's what I am! Don't write that down!
Nodding very hard. Nodding very, very hard. Okay, great,
Ooh.
Chris.
You know what, Chris? How about we both sit down? Doesn't that sound nice?
Shaking your head no. Alright, great. I'll just be on the floor for both of us. Hey, me too. Let me on the floor too.
Show empathy, but it's Chris just, like, falling over on top of Rouse with the thunk sound.
And then Susie falls on top of you. We're playing sandwich.
The pile! They don't? Damn! Cool then, that's easier. Hello. Oh, hello, Susie, sweetie.
I really like this shock emotion from Rouse that's like a shock that he only really has when he's in shadow with the hat before. Quite cute.
Yeah, so there's still no, like, arms on them there. Just printing you every available clothing permutation.
Thanks for the follow, Ness.
Thanks for the
We
follow.
are.
But especially this one. Do I really need every clothes? Of course, Susie, sweetie. If you don't brute force every single outfit, how else will you find out the password to her heart?
True.
True?
So I love this room here. because the fact that it even occurs when Tenna's still here, so Tenna and Queen
Yes.
did work together for a little room. Quite cute to me.
It's quite cute, and also it kind of cracks me up just as a, like, you know, before this chapter came out, there was a lot of interesting takes on how actually Toby Fox is tricking us and giving Tenna away is bad. And there being stuff you can see with Tenna if he's here is proof that it was going to be bad. But instead you get this goof-ass basketball court and he's just in here like a fucking understimulated tiger in a Gumby short.
Yeah.
So
I like the use of the scrapped future TV world area for the background here too.
yes,
Cool.
especially since like it was like the most clear Cyber City feeling kind of like
Yeah.
influence in his
I
games.
love the blimp. Look at the stupid face on the blimp. Look at how long the nose is.
Oh, I never noticed that awful little face. We have to kill him. We have to kill him. We have to kill him. We have to kill him.
Hello, Lancer.
Susie! Go enjoy your sweet snow cone festival. We've got our own festival going on in our rooms. The Lancer Olympics.
Hear more?
Hear more.
Awesome. What games are you guys doing?
Basketball. I'm the ball. Discus. I'm the ball. Evil Laughs contest. I'm the ball. Poorly received mascot tie-in game. I'm the mascot. And
Oh.
Lancer Ball.
Are you the ball?
Nope. Too dangerous. That's lesser, Dad.
I really
Look,
like
Susie.
that just by accident to position, Rousey is like not engaging with
Yes,
the fucking
if
bit.
I don't
like,
look at it, it's not happening. It's fine. It's fine. It's
can't
fine,
recruit me
it's
for the mascot game if I don't look at him.
Look, Susie. I'm our national pride and shame.
Do we hear anything different
Hear
if we ask
more?
to hear more again?
I'm also the winning medal.
Cool. I'll swing you around my neck later.
Sweet.
Oh, Queen looks so good like this.
Yeah, really, really love her, like, NBA, like, fucking basketball, GBA sprite kind of movement going on here.
She looks busy with the game.
To talk.
Talk.
Chris, darling, honey, not now. Mommy is dunking the court. .com.net.
I'm starting. Please don't refer to yourself as mommy.
Why not? I can give birth to delirious slams.
I think you can be a mother without birth?
Prove it.
Huh?
On the court right now.
No?
Not so mommy now that thou art in the big leagues, eh? I don't know who he is, but he's right. Dude, I think we should, like, go see Noelle. Me busy.
Lying. I don't know if you can get the ball in the hoop. I've never managed it. I don't think it's possible.
It must be possible, but it has to take just, like, like, if you just stayed in here for, like, an hour... But also, I don't know if it really bounces high, and I don't know if there's even, like, interactivity, you know? I think it's just in here to distract us like hamsters with, like, enrichment.
It's working.
It is working.
Chris? 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 Wee woo! Honey! Okay, Susie, get out the peanut butter biscuit.
Who wants a peanut butter biscuit? Really love the Rousey outline on the door. Like, she tried to customize it a little bit. What's wrong?
Okay.
What's
that's
wrong?
fine. That's fine.
Do you like the normal end of hallway that we're keeping over there?
Oh. What happened to my room?
Yeah, we improved it.
Thank you, Susie.
Don't mention it.
Would you mind if I cleaned it up a bit?
Hey, it's your room.
That's better. Before, I never thought about what I wanted in here, but if I'm going to have a room, I suppose I should make it my own. Just for me. Not for Tuba playing Lancer.
What's wrong with
That's
Tuba
all
playing
right.
Lancer? He's an
I-
SSS rank bull.
There's nothing wrong with Tuba playing Lancer.
Aw.
If that's alright?
Hey, it's your room, your rules.
Thank you, Susie.
You do have to take the thingy, though. There's no room for it in my room. I can't take the thingy. I got no room for the thingy. It's not like I believe in all those stupid playground rumors about Icy, because I know that shit's fake. I know that shit's fucking fake. I know they're making that shit up to fuck with me because I'm the nuke in town, but also I can't take it in my room. No reason.
It's real. It happened to
It's
Noelle.
not. It's not.
Ask
It's
her
not.
about it.
It's fucking
It's
not.
real.
It's fucking not.
It
I should have not
happened to
fucking
Noelle.
talked to her about Icy. You think I'm gonna
happened.
fucking talk to her? I'm gonna roll up to her
Yeah.
at the festival today. The
Yeah.
fucking
She would
doctor.
love
Yeah,
that.
you know what we want to
Girls
talk about?
love it when you talk to them
Cryptids.
about
You know what?
Icy.
That's the great thing.
Girls
That's what I
love
should
it when
talk
you
about with
to
Noelle.
them about
Cryptids.
I flirt in every battle I know.
Oh yeah, yeah. What should I talk about? Fucking what should I talk about? What should I talk about, Noelle?
Icy.
No, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. This is like 2 weeks ago. This is like 2 weeks ago. Don't think I forgot when you told me that. Oh, hey, you saw me looking at Noelle and you go, you should talk to her about Minecraft cryptids. What's wrong with you?
You should talk to her about Minecraft cryptids.
I hate you. I hate you. Meanwhile,
Love
Noelle's, as we
me.
speak, watching Herobrine, like, on her phone.
Yep.
Like, actively.
She's, like,
Just
outside.
I knew it. I knew he was real.
She's outside refreshing the shed room on Frank's exploration page on her phone.
Oh, okay. Obviously, her favorite is going to be decided by pure lesbianism. But
Sally.
the question, okay, I do think Sally's pompous ways and mean girl energy would probably be the most. So, I also think she would get really hung up on the idea of like Frank as like a closeted butch.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Right. I think,
think
that
she-
would
she-
or
really-
Eddie dressed up for the night. You know.
Really hangs on to the concept art with the sledgehammer and is like, Julie could, we don't know where things go. Julie could end up
Yes,
with, we don't know.
yes. I also think that a transgender, trans-mask Noelle would, like, kind of project on Wally
Yeah.
and not be sure why. In a, like, I bet I could do that with my hair. I have a lot of hair, but I bet if I just shaved the sides off, I wonder if Mom would even notice if I had my hair down. I bet she wouldn't even notice. Like, she's having that kind of morning.
Yup.
Anyways. Pillow fight! Woo!
Don't worry about it.
What did you just do? What did you just like do? What are
My
you
infinite
doing when
pillow
you do that?
spell.
Oh.
It
Can you make
costs-
like a God King Tower pillow?
It costs 80 TP. I can only do one at a time.
I don't believe you're doing that J smile. You're doing that J smile. I don't
No.
believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
I kind of want to try all sorts of different drinks. Tea, coffee, juices, and see which one I like.
Okay.
What's with this choice?
We're not- This choice fascinates me.
Right?
Like, okay. People make a lot of hay about, like, you know, the joke of, like, every Deltarune choice is like, oh, fucking wedgie Rousey or hug Rousey, that kind of thing. Which, like, come on, man. Come on. But, Rousey always assumes that Chris will have an opinion on how they should behave, how he should act, what she's allowed to say, how they're allowed to act, like.
Yep.
And the thing is like, to us, we go like, that's like, it always feels like cartoonish, but we always have an opinion. Chris always has an opinion internally that would check Rousey back into being roughly the way that we met them. And it feels... I'm going to say, like, maybe authoritative in a way that's very strange. Like, whatever Rousey is supposed to be like, Chris is being identified as knowing what that is, and a part of them kind of wants to go, you like tea. You like tea.
Yeah.
You like tea. But a part of them also wants to go, that sounds nice. That sounds fun. You should do that. And I think, like, sometimes what frustrates me about people wanting to, like, cut nice little lines in between the dialogue where, like, that's us, the evil demon, typing in our type-a-computer into the Gaster machine to write, say something mean to Rousey now!
Yeah.
Instead of, like, there's some kind of conflict going on with Chris where I think it's very telling that maybe whatever Rousey was acting like before is comforting to Chris. And Rousey not being like that, a part of them doesn't want that. Hey, so their brother sure went to college and we're basing our concept of what he's like on everything he left behind, possibly for such a long time he didn't come back over holiday break.
Hey, remember in Undertale when Undyne tells you that someone really liked golden flower tea, and how funny it is that you picked it out?
Yeah, and she says it with this, like, complicated face, as if he remind her of someone that she has a hard time talking about, that, like, it's almost become second nature to monsters who would be old enough that say they're significantly older than Des but younger than Rudy, that they just don't talk about anymore. Like, a massive grief-shaped hole in the narrative that's being repeated with a different character this time. Hey, how did the Left Behind sibling handle it last time? Did they do, like, good?
Yeah,
Did the person left behind in, like, the shattered shape of someone who doesn't get to exist anymore? Also, Raven Bonifoy pointed out something I really enjoy, which is, you like pie, Chris. I was just thinking about that, because I'm at the part of the game where I have Choco Diamonds and Hearts Donuts on me, and Chris hating donuts is... I don't know what to do with that.
It's
I
okay,
don't know
and
what to do
also,
with that.
what's really interesting about that moment too is that is a player check. Like, okay, are you
Yes.
enough of someone buried into, like, Undertale fandom, like,
Yes.
Undertale lore that you go, oh, Chris is Chara, chocolate, you like chocolate.
Yes, which is interesting because Chris themselves with Tenna has that weird thing like, it's pie. My favorite food is pie. I love pie. And it's like, yeah, you do, but you fucking love chocolate. Do you just say pie because that's what everyone's been saying about you since you were 7? Like, bro, you can like more than one thing. You can change, Chris. Is Chris likely to be cool with that right now? I don't think so. I have to get into it eventually, but Chris's identity thing. Anyways, just to pull back to the subject here, it just feels meaningful that there's a longing in Chris almost to, like, could you just stay the comforting shape of someone else a little bit longer?
Yep.
But also...
It's
Yeah.
so cruel if you do that to Rousey too. It's rough, man.
Yeah. And I think that's I feel like that's meaningful because
Yeah.
I think a unique factor to interactive art is that you can form the player's idea of what a character's like by what they say and what they don't say. And I really think that moments like this where it's like, you don't say it, of course you don't say it. Why would you say something like that? That's so cruel. You are forced to actually think through with Chris a totally normal moment of, like, teen struggle with navigating what you want and how much you care about people. Like, Chris probably doesn't want their brother to come home just to be miserable at the fucking fair, just to walk them around and act like everything's normal. But also, yes they do, yes they do, yes they fucking do. Yes, they want their fucking brother to come home, and to stop hiding, and to talk to them again, and for it not to be alone in whatever this is, but also... It's so good.
It's
Yeah,
so good.
simply blanket quoting, keep smiling, like, yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Of course you want someone around who's smiling, and seems calm, and knows what's going on. Sounds nice.
Sounds nice. Then, if I find something I really like, I want to share it with you too. Something I personally like. Something I'm proud of. That way, it might be even more special, right? If you say you like tea, Ralsei says, you're right. Sorry. But if Chris makes the tea for me by hand, I wonder if there wouldn't still be something a little personally special about it?
Dude, hurry, he's not even protecting the sugar bumps!
Sugar bumps. Susie!
Sugar bumps! Sugar bumps!
I've realized I suppose I do like my own voice. So I got some music books from Sweet Captain Cakes. I hope we can perform some more songs together.
This page says to blast music out of your face.
I suppose it will take some practice.
So when I got to here, this was another one of those moments where I went like, oh shit! She's
Voice training.
doing voice training!
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, we're like really doing this. Which, like, you know, I say that and I go like, oh wow, I can't believe that, like, I fucking knew. Like I fucking knew. Like I fucking knew what was fucking coming down the pike, fucking locked and loaded, going, metaphors are for cowards.
My first gift, and my first proper belonging. Thank you. I'll always treasure this, Chris.
And the thingy. You also treasure that. You also treasure that? You love Susie. You love me, right?
I love Susie. I do. It's wonderful.
You love my
Susie.
thingy gift. It's so special.
It's certainly special, Susie.
Fucking with you. Bro, have you been nuzzling this? It looks nuzzled.
Why? Did you also want to nuzzle Susie?
Hey! Meh. Not if you already nuzzled it. What is this conversation you two are having? What is this conversation you're having? What is this? Chris looking over there, so it's like, don't nuzzle shame? What's with you? Dude, you kept it! Wait. Bro, did you smollen my gift? Smollen?
I just wanted more storage space for important items.
Okay, yeah, that's what it is, though. I
It's a
love
fridge.
Susie's loving torture motif.
I do too. It's a fridge. There's a partially eaten cake inside. Don't look at that.
Haha! You eat food when you're hungry.
Cake fridge. Dramatically inferior to pie fridge.
Haha, you got like wants and needs that you're like
No,
fulfilling from
no,
time to time.
No!
Bro's got like wants and desires. Haha!
No, Chris, don't listen. I don't. You opened the hay wardrobe. It contained Ralsei Rancher. I was kind of wondering if we could... Susie closed the wardrobe. Ralsei Rancher is now locked for your castle town. Again. Fine, nobody ranch!
Okay.
Okay.
I fine. Nobody Ranch is maybe, like, my favorite of the opening salvo of, like, Rousey, like...
Yeah.
Rousey's spine moments this chapter that really
Yeah.
crack me the fuck up. Another thing is, I really do like that Rousey seems to kind of like, being a horse.
Yeah,
I
do
think
too.
people should draw Horse Girl Rousey. I don't quite know what that would mean, other than maybe ears up
Giddy up.
instead of down.
I've been
I don't
practicing.
know, I support her.
I can
Oh,
gallop
her
now.
voice training.
It's a bed. It's so squishy. It feels like it might turn into fluff whenever you need it to heal. So when Rousey is cut down in the night fight, Rousey is reduced to fluff.
Yep, which is in of itself a reference to the Earthbound bear items, but I suspect in this case is also a reference to items in RPGs that are literally like beds or tents where you will heal with them for a pull farty or large heal, and then they get like destroyed afterwards. That they're one-use only items. Good God! Well, we have some things. Well, no, we still have some things to do around Castle. We have some things to do around Castle. We should save real quick. We should... Oh, you did save. Okay. I think you saved. I think I just don't process saving. Bless you. Hey, boss! We kinda stopped fitting in at the dojo. So all of us rejects started a new battle frontier, here, in the bakery. Nobody has noticed yet. What do you say, boss? Want to try? A slice of fight? I really like the phrasing here. At turns to chat. As you might have noticed, I really love trying to figure out Chris's personality. A fun puzzle to have in a game where you play as the character I'm describing. I think part of what I truly enjoy about writing Curdly is the fun of writing Chris, but someone's observing them from the outside. So I have to juggle, like, what the fuck is Chris's fucking motives? Jesus God. Just,
Yeah.
like, well, Chris is tired as fuck, so maybe lean on Bird. I don't know.
Exactly. Lean on Bird. It's.
But
so
I
good
just
for
love
you.
when they do, like, unnecessary. No, unnecessary. Not just like, no. Like, oh, no. Fight! 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 We've been neglected long enough. It's time for a new most popular trio in town.
The world's most popular trio.
Well, we gotta start this the traditional way.
Trashy trio. Trashy wants popularity. Ball wants to show its growth. Newbert wants to test his limits. Susie dribbles. Rousey floats up slightly.
The three of us have been neglected long enough! You don't even know if this was my original voice! It's time for you to see our true power! As the most popular trio in town! So as usual, not only is this a fun skill check challenge at the start of the game, which the bonus fights usually are, but it also kind of introduces some interesting mechanics, like grayed out objects, which are behind the battlefield, but can be interacted with in some way without being a damage point for you, the player.
You felt lightheaded. You see rhythmically bouncing balls, so you
I
will
feel like
also
this...
get broadcast moves like the Knight. In a
Which
parody
kills
of the
me,
Knight
because it feels like a way to make fun of us for assuming that that's, like, Chris's special psychic connection with the Knight. Like, maybe Chris can just do that if they lock in?
I'm more than just a ball.
Go ahead.
I'm more than just a ball. I'm the ball.
The little brew. I think Soul is very cute. I think more people should appreciate Soul as a distinct character, and I think it's cute when they get little props.
Your vision expands. The world moves up around you.
Deeply funny.
When you just move up, the battlefield extends. Susie does a big stretch. Rousey floats up
Jesus.
slightly.
Move up together and one day you'll reach the peak.
Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it.
What's wrong? The air
I
crackles
don't like
with
Newbert's
something,
powers.
but it smells bad, so you ignore it. Use clean up. Susie used the Scar Elixir.
Even though we never interacted, our spirit unites us. Yuck!
Ooh, nice, 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 nice.
Trashy's hands glow a strange color. Seems irrelevant, though.
I appreciate it. But great too to do this after like having Newbert be really fucking spooky last time. Like, no, it's just Newbert. Or is it? Or is it? Or is it?
Susie licks a chip bag clean.
One man's trashy is another man's treasury.
You felt lightheaded. You see rhythmically bouncing balls.
What mysterious people. I wonder if us for the bounding box will come back at some point. Oh, I feel certainly yes.
Rossi casts you over.
Imagination is power.
Oh, the hoop quite cuteness to me also. This one's fucking evil.
Yeah. Your vision
I
expands.
think I mostly made it through this by just doing S and R actions and praying.
Newbert's going further beyond.
You don't have to, Newbert. That's okay.
Newbert's going. Nothing shall contain Newbert.
I also like that we get a good sphere fake 3D bit here, which also references the Devil's Tail thing a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good, that was good. God help us. We may yet get through it.
Ball to the ground.
The real point of this fight is to trick you into using up any health items you had left over so that you can stumble through the Flower Kingdom fucking stepping on rakes, shelling out to green, man.
Yup. Rousey cleans a milk carton.
The Newbert hasn't even gone times 10. Catch Newbert at the hoop. You know you wanna. You know you wanna see if it does something.
You never know.
It does help you get TP, I mean. I'm not reading you doing that again, Treasury. Oh. I like the way that Trashy looks when, like, just fallen over, just, like, the vacant stare.
Yeah. Kind
No.
of dead looking. It's
Yeah.
fine.
It's fine. Oh.
It's kind of awful, is it not?
It's not good. It's not good. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I'm dying. I'm
Oh,
dying.
Cruelty. Soul's really just like trapped in a dodgeball game for part of this fight. Like, oh, that's okay, Newbert. Please have mercy, Newbert. For the love of God, Newbert. Please. Hey, hey, hey! Yay, our heroes! Our heroes! Thank fucking God! Thank God! Save us! Save us! I thought I heard someone misusing the airways motif. What's all this about being the most popular trio? Well, get him, guys!
Give me your eyes. Give me your terrible eyes. Give me your terrible eyes.
Well, guess the battle's over. See ya!
Oh. We should have showed that trio, all boys. His bandage. Oh. Tana has to kiss it better. Quickly to Metatons.
We have to carry him over to Metatons. Did someone say...
Trio?
Because if you're a
throuple,
we'll have to
stop you.
And I'll assist. I think I need some alone time.
Yeah, same.
Me too.
Yes, me too.
Let us call it a tie. Dark dollars for me too? You won. Hope you had fun, boss. Okay, so I feel like Fort Sanctuary's Pippin reward is in a way a form of foreshadowing for this. Your reward for fighting this fight is literally nothing. Not equipment, not an item, not dark dollars. What you get is Batat content.
Yup. And it's worth it.
And would we not do anything if they told, listen, we don't got a prize for you, but afterwards that little green dice will show up and says some things and have a unique pose.
Oh, I would have been on that, like...
I would never have, like, progressed the game until I got out of here, which I did not do my first time playing. I got my ass kicked by fucking noobers. And when I don't want to use up all my fucking items. I don't want to use my fucking items.
Respect.
Boss, you fought everybody we had today. Well, I was thinking of making a trio too, but... maybe that's not a great idea right now.
Newbert's dramatically cutting his hair to symbolize a new chapter in his life.
Yeah, no, I have to always remind myself that not everybody who plays these games is what I have come to affectionately think of as truck freaks because of the newsletter grading system. Like, it's easy to get a little bit like, well, as we know, everybody who plays Deltarune does every single secret boss. No! Those bosses are fucking hard. People have, like, day jobs and hand problems and shit. We've all been tricked into playing a Toho-alikes.
Yup.
But we do. But we do.
Okay. It's 12. We should take a break after this. I figure we swap to Cool Guy, who has a few things to show us. Just a few things.
Yeah, I think good. I think the time might work out perfectly to swap over to Cool Guy. I think you're right. Alright, we're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, and then maybe we swap over to Cool Guy, and then do we want to like swap to cooldown discussion? Maybe just to not push it. Well, we'll see how we feel after Cool Guy. We do have stuff to talk about, but I could talk about it. But for now, BRB, everybody.
cat took my chair while I was up. Oops. No, not you. The cat took my damn chair while I was up. He yelled at me when I came back. My chair. My chair. Me chair. You've been sitting it when I'm not working. I promise. He's streaming now? Okay. Romeo, say something to your audience. He's cooling down in front of the fan. He's taking a bath. Mad Rat Dead is only $7.99 on the Nintendo eShop right now. It's a fun game. You might get really, really mad at it, but it's quite interesting. Era of Faceful of Romeo begins. That's right. Actually, I had to trim his back nails. I have one of those curved trimmers where you don't get any of the nerve or anything, and I always check, of course. But he'd been jumping up my mom's leg and scratching her up, so I had to trim some of his back nails just a little bit. And while I had him, he does not like getting his nails trimmed. He does not like having his paws handled. He will try to nuzzle and bunt the thing out of my hand, which is quite cute. I had him in my arms on his back to finally get at his toes, supporting his back, of course, and he stuck his damn paw in my mouth. Thank you, Romeo. The cat the size of a small dog. Like, you know those, like, crusty little white poodles? Like, Romeo's about the size of that. I have to handle him like I'm handling a toddler. But he's cute, so it's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind if I get a mouthful of paw every so often. But we had to get him one of those, like, unbreakable cat toys because he's so strong. He breaks everything that he plays with. Don't you? He's so strong. He's so strong. You're gonna go to Harvard when you grow up. Because he's so strong. Yep. He's gonna be on the rowing team. Oh, loud ass fucking car. Fucking Dolly Parton and Tim Curry in 1 week, man. Can you believe that? Fucking crazy. Peter Cullen, too. Double Fine was doing Brutal Legend on 666% off for a while, or the game was free. If you happen to grab it when it was at Shawn.io, I know someone posted it, and yes? I know someone posted it in the channel. You should play it. Good fucking game. You will... Maybe the gameplay you won't like, but if you have an open mind and an open heart, and you pretend that Jack Black didn't go back on Kyle Gass like that, it's a good game. The RTS to action thing is quite fun, actually, in my memory of being 13 and playing it and having nothing to compare it to gameplay-wise. It's funny. It's a funny game. And the Mr. Crowley scene hits so fucking good. Brutal Legend's a good fun romp? Yup, sure is. Newbert, Trashy, and Ball won for Best Trio? What's wrong with you?
What's going on?
Newbert, Trashy, and Ball won for the Best Trio poll by 1 vote.
The Mike's lost!
The Mike's lost?
Come on!
No one voted for Susie, Relsey, and Chris. You voted for Susie, Noelle, and Chris?
No, but we had four
so
total
sad.
voters. This is what happens. This is grim.
Oh my god.
Really enjoy the era Faceful of Romeo begins.
Yeah.
When Bugs experiences Faceful of Romeo quite regularly.
I do. When I came back from the bathroom, he was sitting in my chair. So rude. So rude. And I went, hey, my chair, me chair. And he went, wah.
He does sometimes yell at Bugs, so Bugs will go like, what's wrong? And sometimes Bugs gets tricked into getting up to check, to see what's wrong.
And he takes my fucking
wrong
chair.
With that Romeo wanted to sit in your chair.
He wants my fucking chair. That's what he wanted. He wanted my goddamn
He wants
chair.
your fucking chair.
He want me chair.
The emergency was, what if I sit in your chair now?
What if... Oh... It's not even
There's a
pumpkin
remix
show.
of Flower Petals as a like multi-character medley that I listened to a lot recently that uses that clip. Man, I just keep thinking about like we're going to be with the flowers so long when we get there, and then we're going to have to say goodbye. Toby is fucked up for this, man.
Yep. Cool guy was too cool to get the little car, by the way. Oh, you know
That's
what?
so fucked up.
I just realized, you know who isn't, in the party dojo?
Huh.
No Starwalker. Cool guy was too cool to meet Starwalker.
That's right, no Starwalker.
This is the love dojo. It's only for couples. Hey, Common Star Guy.
Hi. And literally only couples, as in divisible by two people only to be in love.
Get it? Forecast says 3 is a forbidden number. Oh.
Yeah, no, there's actually kind of a weird thing with the party. I don't know.
Yeah.
That being said, could we get your opinion on something?
Like, does Clover count as one person or 3?
I'm not sure if I should support this relationship or be very intolerant. Which, by the way, looks at Chris. Yeah, Chris, is that one person or 3 person?
Yeah.
Turns to chat. Is Soul different from Chris as in the body? And if that's true, do they as one unit form a distinctly different enough person to count? If Soul can do things that we don't see, who's that, then?
Right?
Well, 3 is bad, but you know we never did try 4.
4? Of course, it's even divisible by 2. More stable. Just kidding, right? Haha.
Yes! Haha! Just kidding. Ha! Ha!
Great.
Hey Chris, why is there this weird reoccurring thing with
I
like
don't know.
romance in your concept of the world? No, come back here, cool guy. Cool guy, what's up with this reoccurring thing about like, yeah, 3 people seems like kind of ideal and like that should work, and yet for some reason it keeps not working? And also 4 people, that's impossible.
What's with the 3 teacups is weird thing, Chris?
Mhm.
What's going on with that?
What's with So the dreamers and the holidays like chill? Well, I suppose since we are here again, we could pick out a new outfit.
We could pick out a new outfit.
Pick out a new outfit, real
What kind of outfit should we pick out?
Now, do we want to either max out the stats, come up with an alternate look, or the duck?
What do you want to do?
I dare not say excuse me, duck, but I love that stupid outfit. It could also be fun to make sports Susie. What do you think, boss?
Ducks are very cool.
Ducks are pretty cool, and Cool Guy does seem like perhaps the
Noelle loves mascot horror.
Noelle does love mascot horror, and a yellow duck could be just the thing.
Yep.
Let's duck the girl. No hat on the duck?
Oh, it covers the eyes. How mysterious.
Let's see the ball real quick, though. TR. Oh, tough hat. Tough hat.
Yes, yes, yes,
Yes.
yes. This
Yes,
outfit
yes.
sucks ass. Is that okay?
Oh god, what they do? What they do? What they do? What they do?
We made a costume.
I don't trust you. I don't trust this. I don't trust this.
It's good.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's see what you got. You can see what you got. Hey, did anyone notice that this sucks ass?
Oh, yes. It's to cancel out your normal greatness.
Whoa, queen-like look on Lancer.
Yeah, wow. Taking after mama.
Yeah.
Otherwise, kaboom! The soft queen girl may be destroyed.
But thanks, you guys, but maybe I don't need to... Queen, don't. You know I'm printing that bad boy duck time! Oh, who wants to wear a little duck outfit? Who
Oh my
wants to
god,
wear
you're
a
so
little duck out-
tiny!
Mike! The clothes, please! Okay, turns to Bugs. How about I just try on the hat? Duck costume Halloween baby Susie, I think.
Oh, you're so right.
The photo that she is doing everything in her power to destroy.
Oh,
before she
it's on
has
the
any
fridge,
friend
it's in Tenna's
make any
wallet, it's on
contact.
Tenna's Facebook website.
Yeah.
It's been on an
There's
episode
nothing
of
to
the
be
show
done.
with her
There's
eyes
nothing to be
blacked out
done.
like she's a mascot character they're using illegally.
I do like that we get to see her in the top hat for a little bit there on Cool Guy also.
I do too.
Is this a microaggression against Birdly? Nah, I'm not that hot on using like microaggression terms for like comparisons like that if it's all the same to folks. It is worthwhile to know that there's a reoccurring thing with birds and Birdly, and the duck's yellow and Birdly's blue, and I don't know. Wait till we fucking get out the fucking Birdly posters. I'm literally over here debating if we should talk about that now or ahead of time next time. Oh my god.
Susie doll.
Cool Guy got Susie. Hello? I mean, Cool Guy. I mean, nobody's too cool.
Nobody's too cool to nuzzle.
Hey! Stop nuzzling that, you nuzzlers!
Oh. Well, that's okay. After all, the real Susie is 100 times cuter and cuddlier.
Stop doing that me next expression, dumbass! Whee! 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 Yay!
Look at her
Yippee!
go.
Look, Chris, I'm like a Stardew Valley baby. I hope that's never been patched. I'm
I
sure it
hope so,
has been
too.
by now. But I hope that, like, any errant furniture mod still just knocks your baby into the fucking abyss in
I
that
wasn't
game.
even using a furniture mod. My baby just did that on vanilla.
Your beautiful haunted baby.
Yeah, my baby would just crawl into the walls and be crawling around in the void. I could not touch my baby. I could only, like, look through the walls at my baby.
Wow, look at them go. Kind of just drifting around, having a good old time.
Oh, and they're growing back up. Oh, they don't interact.
I guess not. They don't got collision with each other. That's probably fine.
Oh, your background's thing.
Of course. What? Did I go anywhere? So this is the big reward. If you don't give away Tedda,
He is doing the boss fight
He's
stance on...
doing great.
He's doing great. He's doing great. He's gonna
He's
maul this
doing
Pip...
good.
He's gonna maul this Addison like a tiger. A happy
yeah,
smile,
I don't
not
think
stressed.
he has enough enrichment. I don't think he has enough space. I don't think having no electricity and being in a closet is, like, good for him.
I don't think so either.
We'll fix this on Cool. Whoa, quit doing that. We'll fix this on Cool Guy's account later, but for now. Whoa, Mike! Look who's on the Funbotron! Aw, it's the Pushin' Buddies cam. Do a little push for the camera. And hey, wait, who's that? It's the guy you really need to find a new house for, Kate.
Hey, what's that rainbow
Out of your
behind
mind.
me?
Well, like, I was gonna be in here with a Spamton Daikamura, all like, oh, thank goodness you never found me a new house. No! I need action! I need lights! I need help. He looks so lonely.
Oh, stop dancing.
Oh, it sure did. Mike, turn it off. Turn it off! What? Mike? You're gonna put us on the Funbotron? What will the viewers think? I like to think Patat is somewhere just like, I didn't say that! I didn't say that!
Yeah.
I didn't say that! I didn't say that! You were right here, you heard me, you know I didn't say that! You know I didn't say that! Oh, Mike-kun?
Great.
I don't think it's good. I don't think this is confirmation that Ten and Batat are making out as much as I'd love for it to be.
Yeah.
I feel like it's confirmation Ten is gonna like turn around and do a like making out with himself gag.
Yeah,
By, like,
but there's
wrapping
gonna be
his
like a
arms
tiny
around
like
himself.
white hand along with the two hands that are wrapped around
Yeah.
himself.
Yeah. But then he turns around and he's got a little white hand on a stick, clearly,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
and he goes, I'm so lonely, Chris.
Get your refreshment. It's our new original soft drink, Pipsy, featuring the classic smooth taste of. Who the hell's in this stuff? It's just a little poison. It's fine. It's within government limits.
Tenna says he's got a new collab for us. We just need to get into this paper mache thing and... whatever it is, I'm sure it's safe.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, I think
So
he's gonna
safe.
kill kick this thing. I don't know. Well,
Well, and
oh yeah, and one other small difference that's worth pointing out. It's not anything that's gonna show up in dialogue here. Let's let them clean the room out a little bit. Have you noticed the very important... obviously the doll isn't here because Cool Guy gave it to Susie, but also there's no couch cushion here.
that's fine.
Rouse is bereft of a cushion.
Rouse
Which
needs a
will not.
cushion badly.
In any way be used to torture Rouse later on. We would never do that.
I need to check
Rouse.
Cool Guy's storage.
Sounds good.
Yes, okay, I bought a lot of poison for Cool Guy. Very cool.
Oh yeah, there's a funny trick we can do with poison now. So, poison, we gotta go check our storage for this, will get turned back into potions. It actually turns into genuinely really good potions. S-potion.
An energy drink collaborating with a certain car. Recovers 200 HP.
So, we have a little bit more of a thread tying Spamton back to, in some way, I kind of like the idea that he might have been a, like, you want a free car type spam email, I think is one of my particular favorites, but, like, with a brand that exploded somehow.
Yeah. Alright. Oh,
Alright,
I think
well.
that is all for Cool Guy.
I think that's it for Cool Guy. I'm going to recommend, I think given it's 12:30, it might be a perfect time to roll over to Mike and just discuss for a bit and head towards fan art, honestly.
Sounds good, boss. And then next time we can go out. 2 streams and we haven't gone to the festival. You can really tell it's a Frankenbug stream.
Remember back when you were like, maybe we'll like really blast through Deltarune in like 2 streams, and
Yeah,
then we can
maybe.
hit Paradise Killer, baby.
Yup. Oh god,
Paradise
my
Killer,
body.
my love, I'll see you one day. One day. But until then, Turnstile, I'm not mad about it. We love doing this shit. This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
Ooh.
While
There we
Bugs
go.
knocks the jalopy over, now's going to be the kind of gentle ease out part of the night. So hey, don't forget, if you're up late, this part, it'll all be on the VOD later. It'll all be on the
Yup.
VOD later. But also, this is probably the most sit on the edge of the stage part of the night. Oh baby.
Oh baby. You know, did I ever tell you that when I saw Aladdin on Broadway, we had an actor sit on the edge of the stage and talk to us thing happen?
Awesome? No, I
so-
never heard about this.
In the opening of Aladdin, it does that whole musical number, and the actor for Genie, they have these flat props
Oh
of cityscapes, and one fell and knocked him on his ass, and he just landed on the side of the stage and was like, hey, and just sat and talked with everyone while they reset everything.
God, that's genius. See, that's like a perfect time to like hit the Streisand too, as if you're like playing Aladdin. Like,
Right.
I think, how to put this? I would never speculate about Robin Williams. He was a public figure. Outside of his definitely non-public autism, he seriously had to have had. That's one thing I'll never budge on. But I think if he was ever somehow, in some strange universe, offered the chance to do Barbara Streisand as a drag act,
Oh my god, he would have jumped.
oh my god, the performance we would have had would be troubling now, but
Yes, yes, yes.
it would be a problem. but oh baby, would he have gone for it? Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
I also really love Minita saying, I for one welcome the age of flowers. I am like nervous, excited for that coming down the pipe. Our slow pace does allow us a little bit of room for planning for things, which is nice. But yeah, let's see. We talked a lot about Susie. Maybe now's a good. I think I talked very quickly about the sanctuaries thing at some point, but I
Yeah,
think
you
I
wanna
did earmark that.
I figured out a
a
good
top
method for
layer.
making the image slowly scroll so chat can see everything up close. So,
Yay! I
I'm-
noticed that last time. I'm into it.
let's see. Sanctuary, 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 sanctuary.
Which it's super late at night.
Quasimodo
At this
over
point
here.
in night,
There
I
we
usually
go.
don't really expect any new donations, but getting a closer look at and an explanation for any individual element of any of these theory posters, or if you just glimpse something in the background you would like a closer look at, there are some hidden items that will otherwise not be revealed for a very long time, that's still on the board. $10. Also, the Forbidden Theory Jar's next theory is, I don't believe the player is real. That is also on the table. And
Yeah.
But otherwise, hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna talk what we're gonna talk about. So, mostly this I want to talk about because, so in Earthbound, we have a full playthrough of Earthbound, and we swear to God we're going to get back to Mother 3. We really have to go back to Mother 3. Oh, hold on, real quick. Raven Bonifoy says, Frankie, did you want to talk about Rudy and Burger Pants talking about Des you had mentioned earlier? Oh, I can explain that. It's really not, like, very major, and we'll get to it with Burger Pants, like, well, we got to it with Burger Pants last time, but, it's just interesting to me that Burger Pants is, like, one of the only people to, like, mention anything about Des at all, and has that moment of, like, sorry, I know, sorry, but, which fascinates me. so much.
Yeah,
like,
I
even
ended up
someone
making-
at, like, the distance Burger Pants was at, like...
I ended up making that the video thumbnail, just because it really struck me when you pointed it out.
Yeah, no, it's such a strong reaction. It's from this character that, like, you know, we joke about a lot, but, like, he's very sweet to Chris. Objectively speaking, as far as, like, a teen friend of your older brother, and it feels like he's been left behind the same way that Chris has, in this very literal way. Like,
Yeah.
he asks you to tell Azriel stuff for him.
Yeah. Is
He's
Azriel not chatting with
talking
him
to
at
Azriel
night?
still. Azriel's not responding to him. Like, Azriel is stuck in town and wants to go to college too, and didn't have the money. Like, I think someone in chat much earlier, apologies for not remembering who said this, but they pointed out that hometown to them is like the hometown from,
Oh, Night in the
oh
Woods.
shoot, is it? Yeah, Night in the Woods. I think that's a very apt description. I think to me it's like, it's what you get with a small town where, like, it's not quite as bad because there's not, like, a crumbling industry that the town was once built around. But that also means that there was never really any industry that the town was built around, like, at all. So, like, it's not bad, but it's not good either. It makes you feel a little bit it's a definitely small enough town where I go, like, I don't know if a flower store was ever a good idea, even if he was selling those things properly. But,
Yeah.
anyways, Burger Pants is definitely living that verge. Burger Pants and May could be, like, split in a roach behind, like, the same, like, corner store somewhere.
Yeah.
Just, like, fucking college, man. Yeah, fucking college. Didn't you go to college? Fuck you! Like, that's the total, like... yeah, I did, but the alligator girls working shift, so, anyways.
Jesus Christ.
But Burger Pants is one of the only people who ever mention it. Rudy is one of the only people to ever mention it. It's just interesting to me how quiet the whole town is about this tragedy. And one has to think about the fact that, like, well, yeah, because we're Chris. Everybody we talk to is talking to Chris.
Yep.
Nobody talks about Des to Chris except Rudy. And Chris has such a weird, strained relationship with Rudy and Burger Pants, and even Burger Pants only just barely lets it slip because it's the festival.
Yeah.
Because he's thinking about the festival.
If you mention Des to Susie, I forget the circumstances, but Susie goes like, "Oh, Noelle's sister." ... Oh, referring to the angel, I think, in Rudy's room.
Yep.
Susie goes like, "Oh, Noelle's sister." ...
Yeah,
like she
Susie
knows.
has clearly gathered something about it, which is interesting because, and I gotta make this timeline, but I've started doing a lot of legwork on Susie doesn't know Azriel on site, so what events can you tie to before he leaves, before Susie's there? Anyways, this poster here. Y'all have had a minute to look at it now. I just think it's very interesting that every single location in the game so far is the kind of place that a teenager would go to hide out sometimes. An empty classroom at school where your mom works is exactly the kind of place a bored kid might go and hang out or hide out, or even, like, during lunch breaks or that kind of thing. I mean, I'm just gonna assume, Bugs, that you have on occasion colonized an empty classroom somewhere to eat lunch. The coward's refuge on occasion while navigating growing up.
Yep.
Don't gotta worry about tables if you ain't in there. I'm also highlighting very strongly that there is a weird negative in the shape of the needles that you pull in Mother 3. You pull the needles, and when you pull the needles, there's this big, like, outpouring of, like, light and smoke and everything. The inverse of plunging your knife to create a dark fountain, which is interesting, too, because there's a whole thing with that, and, like, hitting 7 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, we're talking theories. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Bugs?
Oh, no, I was just saying hey to that person. Please continue.
Oh, hell yeah. But anyways, like, okay. Classroom at school. the computer lab at the library, and even more specifically, the laptop that is Queen herself, is a refuge. It's a semi-anonymous internet source that you can return to the library and wipe your cookies from it, and your mom doesn't have to, like, know whatever you're looking for there. Noelle can know that her mom doesn't see her searching for deaths if she uses the laptop. That kind
Yep.
of thing.
Yep.
Every other location so far matches to that, including stuff like the upstairs area with the flowers, really specifically at your dad's place. Chris's contact with Asgore is somewhat confused, but Chris already knows how to get through there through the back door later in this chapter. And those flowers were probably something that Chris would go and hide out at when they were in the same house as them. They've been around the entirety of Chris's life.
And given Chris's habit of, well, actually talk to the flowers at the festival,
Yep.
you know, you can assume this is something Chris did as a child regularly.
Probably their whole life, because Asgore does it. Asgore talks to the flowers constantly.
Yep.
Chris is Asgore's kid, like, one way or another. That's Chris's dad.
Yep.
Isn't that fun? You're so much like your dad in some ways. Nothing to be done about it.
The other interesting thing about like Magicant comparisons, and this is something I need to look into a little more, but one of the uses of the breadcrumbs glitch is supposedly in speedrunning. You can jump nearly right to Magicant if you walk through the Grey Place long enough, right to the end of the game.
Yep.
Supposedly. I have not confirmed this.
Yeah, it's like,
Sorry.
just, you've got all of that, and then you've got, so like, the church is literally sanctuary. That's church. It is the sanctuary. It is highlighted in the stupid name, like. So, what worries me a little bit is the church also has that piano association. A hospital is a form of sanctuary in a pretty literal sense, and also has a piano that Chris, we know, canonically used to go play. And then you have the holiday house. Chris, you're always welcome here. There was a time, I think I might even have this open as we literally speak in another window. Let's see. Oh god, I've got so many windows open.
Hooray!
Church cutscene. Birdly tag. Spamton sweepstakes. God help me. Let's see. Do I have it just... Oh, here it is. It's funny. There was a time when they were coming over almost every day. We'd play and we'd play. Then after a while, they would suddenly get very still, like they were remembering something. Which I have highlighted that part right now because I gotta do some legwork to figure out how long some of this stuff has been going on for Chris. Anyways.
Yup.
Hey, chat, how would you describe the way Chris acts when they take over control from us, or I should say from Soul, and transitions to cutscenes? Would you say they very slow, they go, like, still for a distinct moment, and stand still for a second, and then sharply change what they're doing?
I would say so.
I would say so. I would say so. What a funny, playful Chris that used to exist, who just loves playing and doing any type of playing. That's funny. I wonder what personal life event could have been going on that would have made Chris come over that much.
Probably nothing. Probably nothing to worry about or think about.
Yeah, hey, chat, would you consider Castletown a sanctuary?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, the most it's ever been.
Yes.
The most it's ever been. Like, I didn't even talk about Tenna because, like, come on, man. Come on, we got the whole goddamn thing going on there.
Yeah.
We got, like, it's the TV, it's what you watch to get out. Ralse has the whole thing of talking about, like, I want this to be a place that you'll feel safe. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that's gonna mean. I won't know. I know won't know. But, anyways, this is just to highlight, like, there's a theme here tying to Earthbound, which is tied to Mother 3. I don't actually know what to make of it. This isn't me going like, and so, therefore, definitely, for sure. I don't know. I don't know. For all I know, the next chapter could take place anywhere. I actually really don't know. I truly don't.
Yep. My money's on hospital, but it could happen anywhere. I do look. I say hospital,
Mhm.
but I do look at the amount of props in the hospital room and think, holiday house.
But also, wouldn't it be interesting if it was like stark and weird and mostly empty and all the
Yeah.
doors were open or something? I can really see a case in any direction is the problem. Like,
And huh? In chapter 4, the egg room, you do go into the dark
mhm,
hospital room and you can't see anything while you're moving around in there.
right? I also think that it's fun in either direction because in the hospital we've been directed to the fact that there's a window in Rudy's room that we don't see, but Chris knows where it is, and
Mm-hmm.
at the holiday house they used to help Noelle break into their room or into her
Yep.
room. So if she wants to come in, then if we had to get in and the front door was locked, we could get in through Noelle's room, and then we'd start in a dark room of Noelle's room.
Yeah,
What does
exactly.
Mother 3 have to do? Toby Fox's major video game influences are fairly wide and varied. If you would like to catch up on what a lot of those are, we've actually discussed them in past streams that you can find on our VODs channel. But mostly we talk about Mother 3 and Earthbound because Toby Fox's video game career pretty much started with making hacks of Earthbound, and he
Mm-hmm.
was incredibly active on Starman.net, a Earthbound and Mother 3 based online circle. So while it's not a solve for anything happening in Deltarune, pointing, pointing nervously,
Yeah,
pointing nervously. But
it's
I
interesting.
think you can put this one away for now. Trying
You
to
got
think
it,
if there's
boss.
anything else on here I want to discuss right this second. Noelle Night, we could talk about more once I think that'll feel really relevant next time when Noelle's like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Birdly stuff, we're literally right about to have the whole Birdly event, so that could make sense to talk about then. Might actually make sense to go to fan art, honestly. We got a
alright.
lot of stuff to look at and talk about, but we kind of looked at and talked about while it happened, so hey.
Alright, I'll put
I
away the
think I
board.
feel pretty strong.
Alright. Oh, let's go
Oh
to fan
man,
art.
221, that sounds like a beautiful series of riddles that you could solve by playing Mother 3 or watching a playthrough of it. I told you precisely the thing. I wish you
Yup.
luck.
Yup.
Oh, let me change
Yup.
this real quick. Soon I can start wearing the fall outfit again. Soon I
Ooh.
can wear the fall outfit again. Real talk though, seriously, to folks out there, play Mother 3.
Yeah.
It's
Play
very
Earthbound.
easy to emulate. You just literally slap the words emulate Mother 3, and I think Google even will still get you there. But for now,
Mm-hmm.
I think I feel good to just head over to fan art without too much of a stop, because we only got a couple of things in there to take a look
Yeah,
at.
I'm not dying exhausted. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think we're actually for this time at least, we're doing good at measuring out a reasonable 4-hour stream.
Exactly. Okay, so from Skeleton Out of the Closet, who says, "Been watching stream VODs a few years now, but this is my first interaction here. Nervous, honestly, and I hope I've posted these
Hey,
drawings in the correct channel." Yes, you have. I'll try to keep the
you did.
descriptions brief. First drawing, bugs and some notable
Very nice of
features.
you to have some descriptions.
Yeah, that's very nice of you. From the first spots I watched, particularly games I hyperfixate on, kind of rough doodle imagining bugs,
Yay.
drawn in the semi-realistic style, earthly dirt, some inspiration for real-world insects. Third drawing, Phil compelled to draw this one based on an older stream discussion that resulted in this exchange that pops into my mind a lot. Very out of practice and long for drawing you, but it's definitely intending to learn and improve. By all means, I'd like to know if something looks off or wrong. I like how you drew Frankie here.
Not
I
at
think it's quite
all.
cute.
No. I would say you hit like every single thing that I ever ask people to follow, like to the letter. Like,
Yeah.
no worries, boss.
Yeah, I like the big
Oh,
nose. I like the way the
creatures.
bridge grows into this. It's very cute. I like the hand gesture and the curve over here too. It's quite cute.
Yeah. Just on the first piece, real quick, I really like that you took the attention to detail to give bugs both like very fine, like you
Oh
can
yeah, the
see
little
slight
fillet.
articulated fingers. We've got the fillet on the arms and legs, and like some
Yeah.
very slight amounts on the antenna. But I really love like the slightly more realistic like bug touches. You got like
Yeah, the
carapace lines that are
segments.
overlined, but with the cartoon dot-eyed face, which I really love because that is how a lot of bugs look.
Yes.
Like if you want animals that have like dot eye like emoji faces, like the mammal mollusk kingdom is where to go, baby.
Yup. I love this oatmeal, the very soft, gentle face of oatmeal, the curl over, and what a lovely bunger, the perfect curl to the curly fry legs. Great perspective on these tusks here. Looks great.
Yeah, like you say, like you're not that practiced at drawing humans, but I can definitely tell you're spending a lot of skill points in like drawing various creatures and animals in ways that are giving you a lot of commands over like planes of face, angle, motion, muscle, like where stuff is oriented in space. That always serves you, in my opinion. Creatures is creatures.
I really like these beetle-type jaws. Quite good. I could lock into a twig
Oh
and
man,
wait
yeah,
for a
the
bird to eat
realistic
me.
bug is very
The
strong. I
compound
don't think I've ever
eyes.
seen a take like this before.
The, like, wasp-like head structure, I really dig.
Yeah,
This is
no,
fun.
it's very fun. I love that it takes like the body shape and like tries to adapt that into a more like it's
I
very
do
like
too.
it's in the best way possible. It's very like bee monster like illustration kind of logic of like the different types of insect parts, but a lot of thought to the physicality. I would say like this is like a great like puppet gag cutaway type joke type bugs to me. Like
You're
the-
right.
the-
You're right.
the
Like,
beautiful
this-
dream where you get Mystery Science Theater type money and could have like an alternate puppet to cut to.
This is the shock zoom fit. I
Exactly,
really like the way you
exactly. And
use
it's really
light. There's-
charming.
Yes, it's incredibly
Cute.
charming. I really like the way you're using reflective light on your drawings as well. Like where you're hitting the light on the planes. It's quite cool.
I find it quite entertaining too that judging by this like body plan, like hardcore carnivore, like no chance
Yup.
there's anything else going on here. This thing
Yup.
eats. This thing eats.
Hey,
like,
my favorite
you
food
got
is steak,
aphid
man.
problems? Listen.
Yup.
Listen. Call us.
Great shirt on Frankie, by the way, and I love my angry expression.
Yes.
Behold the man.
I would say this has like okay, genuinely
arm fat.
a lot of Salmon Max like vibes in general
Yes.
from like the mix of like cartoon mouth, fleshy like face, the like scuzzy fuzzy like kind of drawings. It really that Purcell's love of drawing cockroaches that are like hyper realistic
Yes.
in here. And I love the like double chin, thick neck,
Yeah,
the
oh, look
wide,
at
like
that.
we got nice wide wrists on here. We got nice wide like upper arms. The big. I can really tell this is someone who's been listening to a clip of me just laughing.
Yes.
Laughing so hard. Very much.
I like the little shine on the laugh line into the cheek that pushes the scar around the mouth. That's really cool.
And
Thank
some
you
really
very
nice like
much.
additional shading used on like the crease
Oh.
under the eyes and around that crease
Yeah,
that helps
look at
sell like the
that.
shadows and the pushback there.
And look
And
at
a
the-
nice like charcoaly kind of fill on the hair, which is a great way to deal with like black hair
Mhm.
without losing the overlines. Difficult mix.
I really like the way you have the lighting and shading hit this metal too. The bridges into the flat face looks quite good. Oh, even in the back has the
Yes.
reflective light. That looks great, man.
Also, something that I enjoy here is that you push the expression while keeping like the way the face is moving asymmetrical with it, which is a very handy way to add a lot of like emotion, a lot of depth. Like, I think sometimes I see artists struggling with like, you know, you get really good at pulling in your line work and pulling in your symmetry, and suddenly expressions start to
Ooh, I
feel
like
like
the way
kind of
Deltarune.
stiff, and suddenly poses start to feel a little stiff because that's the beautiful up and down S swings of
Yeah.
these bad boys. Thank you for following Water Cooler Deltarune. That's scary. We gotta get the hell out of here
We
soon.
gotta get out of here soon. But,
But
first,
not
from
yet,
Simpson Silica,
Yes,
finally
who's paying
my
the
Pippin
Sona
Sona
tax?
tax.
For those of you who have
Oh.
gone through the backlog of our Deltarune playthroughs, we have requested people have to make Pippins now. Pippin Sona at Cubiletto.
Cubilete is a game I would play with my cube and abuelo, and apparently they are also called poker dice. Wow, I've never seen a dice like that before.
We'll see
That's
an end
so
to global
cool.
hegemony. Yeah!
I really like
this
the
design.
spade over the eye, the breakup, and wow, that's so cute. What a cute little dice.
I like the way that you handled the
Yeah, this
unusual
plate
like
of
dice
holy
surface
shit.
and made it into like the eye is the connecting line between the two pips in the center there.
Yeah.
Love the idea of like using well, I say non-standard but like non-American dice for this type of thing. Like, ooh.
Oh, we have one of those, didn't realize that's what it was. Very cool. Yeah, this is cool. I really love the, like, eye that opens sideways up here, too. That's really neat, man.
Yeah, and good job
Damn.
handling the very weird proportions of the Pippin's face, where I always kind of love seeing people fall into the Batat-like pit who aren't used to drawing object heads. So you see, like, some struggling early on of, like, and the geometric face is, how do I
Yeah.
rotate his head? And the answer is, badly.
And I really like working in the Cuban flag into the design here. The star on the hood, the star
Yes,
in
I
the
love
title,
that.
the stripes down on this, the red limbs. It looks beautiful.
Yes, wonderful. I do always love to see it. We are still accepting Pippin Sonas by all the usual rules. And good gosh, I think we might actually be able to 360 no scope ending our own stream, a phrase that I regret saying out loud with my human mouth. Like that's a normal thing to say, and not like 5 layers deep on living in video game culture. Like
Thank you
60%
all.
of my day.
Thank you all so much.
Yes, thank you all so much. We are legitimately so delighted to be back into Deltarune.
We are.
I'm so excited to get to... I'm actually really happy with how our progression is going because it's going to be so clear for next time to open by explaining that Tenna's stupid fucking... the bird.
The bird.
Why did he know where Berkeley was going to be standing?
It's probably fun. And it doesn't mean anything, Chris. And I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. Anyways, we've been cooking on this stuff, and we're excited to serve to you our beautiful Delta stew, I think. Where are we gonna
A
send it?
Delta stew. I'm trying to figure out because Twitch won't let me see past the stupid ads. Okay. Harutomo's playing Paper
website.
Mario.
Yay! Harutomo is a very cool streamer who I think we've been sending people to maybe the length of our streaming career. I truly wonder.
I think so.
What a strange nighttime presence
She
there.
first
please be
appeared
cool.
GDQ doing the Royal
Yeah.
Rainbow Katamari run, so I think
Royal
that was...
Rainbow.
Yeah.
She's really lovely. Trans, be nice, be polite, English okay in the chat
Yep.
so far as I understand. Hang out if you wanna. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. And thank you so much for your support, whether it comes in the form of hanging out, joining in, hanging out and lurking. We love our lurkers. Watching this on the VODs later. Thank you so much for doing so. And thank you doubly to everybody who tips, and of course people who monthly tip, but also, hey, we really do appreciate people who just hang out here, tell your friends about us, spread the word about us, take clips, do whatever you do that spends your time. Don't skitter out of here. That takes a little bit of your time. Spend it anyway. Oh, you want to get put on. I'm in the middle of like trying to be very like touching while also about to do my bit where we imprison our chat at the end of the night. Come
That's
here
how
and get
they love
cherished,
it.
you little aliens.
They
Come
love
here
it.
and get cherished. Get cherished. There we go.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. See you soonish. Don't bite. Don't bite. Don't bite.